Well, good morning. Welcome to this special edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello to one and all. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Special guest here on a Derby celebration day is Jimmy McInerney. And Jimmy, looking forward to our live racing program here today with 9 races on tap. And of course, later today, the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, exciting day. And not only a great card at Churchill, it's a great card here. And we get back onto the turf course today for the first time of the season. So a great card, and I'm looking forward to it.
Temperature's a little cooler here in town, but great news for our horse players. Main track fast, and Jimmy mentioned it, first time on that Caesars course here for 2026, and the turf is rated firm. For the official weather forecast, it's time here in the show to check out. We'll be going down to Ethan in just a moment with the Weather Authority, talking about Fox 59. We've got 9 live races here, Ethan. We're fast and firm. How about the official weather forecast from you at Fox 59?
From the Fox 59 Weather Center, this is your race day forecast. I'm meteorologist Ethan Rossick here on this Saturday. It is a little bit of a cooler day. Temperatures starting off in the 40s and then getting into the 50s with more clouds later on.
All right, Ethan, thank you from the Weather Authority, Fox 59. And of course, this is May. We've got thinking about the IMS and the Indy 500 in town, the 110th Indy 500. But for us today, a Derby celebration with later today the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. And really quick, Jimmy Mack, last night under the Friday night lights there at Churchill Downs, Chad Brown, always a runner, winning the Kentucky Oaks.
Yeah, she looked impressive for a lightly raced horse, make it the 3rd start. I think Larry even called her always a winner, and she was very impressive. And you know, I know Chad's got one in today in the Derby, looking to do the same thing, a lightly raced horse. But what a card yesterday under the twilight, under the lights for the first time, and you know, it's a better card today.
The sire of the Kentucky Oaks winner last night, Gun Runner, talking about the impact his progeny is making in horse racing. Gunrunner was a past winner of the Louisiana Derby. Yep. I'm hoping that this year's winner, Emerging Market, will step it up again in the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. We'll check in with Jimmy in just a few moments from now about his selection for the Run for the Roses. But Emerging Market for me, coming off that victory for Chad Brown, looking for an Oaks Derby double today under the Twin Spires. Going back to yesterday's card, Jimmy, we had an impressive winner of an Indiana-bred sprint. It was Goldwyn. We'll take a look back to yesterday's 3rd race here on the card. We kicked off Kentucky Oaks Day bright and early, just like today. We started at 10:45 a.m., and that's our post time here today. But this was a victory here on the card. Well, actually, you know, it wasn't Goldwyn, but guess who? Micah Meeks comes up the rail.
Micah Meeks slides up the fence at a pretty decent price. The apprentice getting through along the rail for a trainer named Rogelio Lauber, who's having a great start to the meeting there in race 3. But, you know, that apprentice already picked up like 4 wins on the meet. But the horse you're speaking of, Goldwyn, comes from the leading trainer's barn, Randy Klopp, and win wire to wire yesterday, and Klopp off to a hot start here.
Yeah, that was a very impressive victory under jockey Irving Moncada. It was a 1-2 for Randy Klopp, but we want to also highlight there Micah Meeks, because last year Jose Gutierrez won the Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Award. Micah Meeks maybe looking to duplicate that here in 2026. Now this is Goldwyn. We showed you that victory by patronage. This was really impressive. Look at him just stretching them out, coming inside the final 16th of a mile. Randy Klopp, Chocolate Moose getting into the exacta. Goldwyn, a race later, half hour later, open horses went in 110 and change. This was 109.37.
Yeah, very fast. Went fast early and flew home late through those 22:45, I think, in one half, and just had enough to keep going and ran them off their feet. That horse was transferred to the barn last year from Dustin Heath to Randy Klopp, and since it's been there, the horse is really starting to progress through the ladder. And well, that was a good, solid open optional claim and allowance for the state breds. Some of those horses in that race, John, we'll see back later in the year in some handicap events.
Yeah, very impressive. And talking about today's racing program here, not only great to have you with us for a Derby celebration, but we had Ethan at Fox 59 give us the weather forecast. We're fast and firm. Again, first time on the Caesars course out there. Caesar Day coming up this month. One of the top
exciting
races.
month here.
The Cleopatra, of course. This is May, not only at IMS, but here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And don't forget the casino open 24/7. But getting back to the turf races carded today, Jimmy, a couple of maiden turf miles. I mean, I think this is going to be a really nice all turf pick 3 sequence. Low 15% takeout, $1 minimum, And all turf pick 3 back in 2026, and I think that's great news. I mean, I love turf racing, and for turf handicappers, I mean, we start off great. One of the turf races, you've got Brendan Walsh, who won the Kentucky Oaks last night at Churchill Downs. Cherie DeVoe bringing a horse in. We also want to mention maybe a new name in the program, Kinnan LaRose, longtime assistant for Tom Amos.
Yep.
He's got a horse, for me, first run since Fairgrounds. That might be the winning angle in a turf race or two here this season.
Yeah, I love everything about this all turf pick 3. I love the takeout. I love the dollar minimum, and I love the cards today to kick off our first all turf pick 3. And like you said, Kennan's a very good trainer, been under the tutelage of Tom Amos, who's still around the barn every day, John, helping him through that transition. But I'm looking to triple my thrills here today in this all turf pick 3.
Yeah, Tom Amos, native of New Orleans and prolific, many training titles at Fairgrounds for Tom Amos, and often we see him now on America's Day at the races. Looking forward to Horseshoe Indianapolis being a part of coverage there on Fox Sports 2, America's Day at the races, as we go through the course of the meet. Well, last year Joe Ramos rode in his first Kentucky Derby. Another Indiana's favorite Frenchman, Alex Achard, riding in today's Kentucky Derby. A long odds horse, but maybe you might want to put a wager on Great White.
Yeah, if he wins, he'll be taking a big bite out of that pool there with Great White. He drew in off the also. We've seen that in years past. We noticed that a couple of years ago with the Derby winner coming from the Eric Green barn. Rich Strike drew in late. This one does too. And so we're represented here in S-Town by our Frenchman, Alex Achard, getting a leg up there.
Rich Strike. Gutting loss for Epicenter that year. Talking about a past Louisiana Derby winner. Yeah, that was a tough one, and I'm sure even more so for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen, still vying for his first ever Kentucky Derby, all-time winningest trainer in North American racing history.
Yeah.
Still looking for
He did a great job with that horse coming back off the layoff
Derby.
yesterday, and beat them older horses. He's going to be a major player, and I'm rooting for Steve. He's one of the good guys in the game, and it's just a wide open race today.
Yeah. 100%, and good luck with all your wagers on the card at Churchill Downs. It certainly are 9 racing program here today as we enjoy a Derby celebration at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Jimmy Mack is a part of that. Exmark Push Mower giveaway. Registration from 1 to 4 o'clock. Don't forget the first of our 9 kicks off today at 10:45 a.m. But kindly, Exmark has provided a self-propelled push mower to give away here on a Derby celebration.
Absolutely. I love those self-propelled mowers. They help you out a little bit. But if you haven't got an entry blank, you can pick it up down at the program stand, and we'll draw that after race 9 around 4:15. You'll see the graphics on the screen of the promotion there, and you can also pick up one of these handy-dandy entry blanks down there at the program stand. Be sure to get that in between 1 and 4.
That's just one of the things, goings on we have here at the track today. And again, it's a Derby celebration for all of us racing fans here in the Hoosier State in central Indiana with our 9 race program here today. So there a look at some of the activities. We mentioned the Exmark push mower giveaway. And again, that'll be held. We'll be announcing the winner later today. 1 to 4 o'clock, that registration for the Exmark push mower giveaway. But also in addition to that, we've got the Red Roses flower cart, and of course, the set here in the clubhouse decorated for our Derby celebration day. $10 bouquet will be available from 4 to 6 o'clock outside the winner's circle, with proceeds going to Racehorse Aftercare. So very important cause. You can pick up your rose and root on your Kentucky Derby pick later today. Plus, we've got that $3,000 Derby mega bet drawing, Jimmy Mack. That's just stop by. Simple enough. Just if you're here in the clubhouse enjoying the breakfast buffet, simply head down 1 floor. Go to the first floor, right there at the counter at the OTB, and register for that $3,000 Derby mega bet drawing. I think last year it was hit, so it's doable.
Yeah, they've won it a couple of years, maybe 3 out of the last 4, 2 out of the last 3. And it's $1,000 across the board, I think, on the mega bet, and then why not get involved? And we have stuff going on throughout the day with the Magnet giveaway. We have food trucks, and the fun it's all throughout our live racing, but it doesn't stop when our racing concludes. It keeps going on throughout the afternoon leading up to the Kentucky Derby as well, John.
Yeah, and once again, just that heads up if you want to put your entry in, and again, we'll be drawing the name for that $3,000 Derby mega bet drawing. You have to get your registration in by 5:15 p.m. So you've been forewarned if you want to take a chance, and maybe your name will be drawn, and hopefully you'll hit that Derby mega bet Registration closes at 5:15 p.m. We'll be announcing the winner for that later here today at the track. Well, it is a Derby celebration for us at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a 9-race card. We are fast and firm, but Jimmy, I mentioned for me, 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby, emerging market, commandment, and further ado, my top three. What say you?
I'm close. I'm close with you. I do like emerging market, but further ado is going to be my top pick in there from the barn of Brad Cox, the son of Gun Runner, right? I love Gun Runner. I loved him. I was at Del Mar when he won there as well. But this horse was impressive in the final Derby prep there at in the Bluegrass, and I think Brad Cox, he does have a Derby win, but he really doesn't have a Derby win, right? So I think he would love to cross it first and get it done. But I love Further Ado. I do have a long shot play in there. I like one of the Japanese horses, Danon Bourbon. Okay. So that horse is going to be a big price. And underneath that, I'm going to use the Baffert horse at 20-1. That horse had a really good workout. It's hard to get Bob Baffert at 20-1, but I'm going to throw in Baffert's other horse, not litmus test. I'm drawing a blank here. Potente.
Okay.
Is that how you say it?
Potente.
Okay. Yeah.
Mandaloon, by the way, was that Brad Cox winner that Jimmy's referencing, was placed first. That was well after the running of the Kentucky Derby that year. It was a victory for Juddmonte and jockey Florent Giroux. Technically with a Derby win, but I know Flo really wants to cross the finish line first when he has an opportunity to ride in the Kentucky Derby. But what excitement today. And again, great. Alex Achard, kind of rooting him on. He's on a long odds horse by the name of Great White. But I'm kind of hoping to see, for the first time in a long time, a Louisiana Derby winner breakthrough. Knocking on the door because, talking about epicenter, but wow, those Florida Derby winners, the winner of the Arkansas Derby and certainly Florida Derby have certainly made their impact felt on the first Saturday in May. We'll see what happens later today in the 152nd run for the Roses. Jimmy Mack, any parting words as we go through our 9-race card here today? Again, getting on the turf course for the first time this year. We've got that $1 all turf pick 3, low 15% takeout. And just to remind everybody, don't forget rolling doubles.
Yes.
That takeout reduced to 15%. And we've got the pick 5s on the card and low 11.99% takeout on those.
That's so enticing about this thing. We have every one of the multi-race wagers gets sizable pools. And also with that low takeout, it's stuff you want to take advantage of. You don't get that anywhere else but here, industry low in a lot of these. So we do have, like I said, we have that new late daily double also you want to get involved in, but low takeout on those, and those pick 4s with the $1 minimum pick 4s in races 2 and 5. That raises those payouts greatly. And if you want to bet those horizontal wagers, this is the place to do it. Yeah, and Jimmy mentioned it. I'm glad you did. It's the $5 last call late thoroughbred daily double, so don't forget about that. We've got the rolling doubles with that 15% takeout, and new this year in 2026, especially here with a Derby celebration going on. There it is, just a reminder, 15% takeout. This is featured every racing card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the final 2 thoroughbred races. Right. $5 last call late thoroughbred daily double, and really looking forward to our racing program here today. So Jimmy McInerney joining me here on Wire to Wire, the pre-race show. Keep it right here, locked in. We're going to take a quick timeout. When the pre-race show returns, it'll be the B block. Back with Brian Aragoni right after this.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Happy Kentucky Derby Saturday to you and yours truly. May 2nd here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've been blessed with a great day. Not only is it the Run for the Roses, but also the debut of our Caesars turf course, which, as you can tell from John, Jimmy, and I, we're very excited to have the turf course back. Some big fields as well. When you fill up the entry box, usually you get some value as well. Let's take a look at these first 5 races as we rush towards being the first North American thoroughbred track underway on Kentucky Derby Saturday. A big scratch out of the opener for Kasha. 4 to 5 morning line favorite is out, and it actually opens up this race quite a bit. I'm going to use 3, 4, and 6. As you can tell, Total Luna Eclipse is taking some action right now off that 15 to 1 morning line, currently 5 to 2. This horse goes in for Tavares Douglas with Perez aboard, gets a 7-pound weight break, and big drop in class as well. From the allowance range down to the claiming, non-winners of 2, ran an even running 4th last time out against tougher competition on a sloppy racetrack at Mahoney. Comes back in, gets with state-bred competition, in with claimers as well. It's a class drop on numerous levels. Second time out, and I think Total Luna Eclipse deserves a look. 2 to 1 on the board right now. I much prefer this horse at 15 to 1, but when you scratch the 4 to 5 favorite, that's likely not going to stick around. Jane Plain could be the speed of the speed for Tracy Wisner. She owns and trains Jane Plain, who's a 5-year-old mare who's lightly raced, only making start number 7. Jane Plain's best days are on the lead, and she projects to be the speed of the speed. 3, 4, and 6 as we kick off the card 23 minutes from now. Race number 2, scratch 2 and 5 out of this event. You heard Jimmy talking about those $1 minimum pick 4s, 15% takeout. Something I strongly encourage you to do. We do talk about the pick 5 quite a bit, but ultimately the pick 4s are just as valuable. Less money taken out of the pool, more money returned to the bettors. And in this race, I'm going to buy this race. So I'm actually going to turn this early pick 5 into my own little pick 4 because I'm going to use all. I think it's a challenging race. You've got some horses with experience. You've got a second-time starter who was very game on debut for Gennaro in Let's Get It, who takes on the winners for the first time. Silver Scion showed a bit of talent last year. Can they come back as strong as they left at 2? Unbridled Intent, a horse who really chased a good one home in JR Shadow Boy last time out and stayed on willingly, and then Hard Luck Prayer is not overmatched in this spot. Another horse who just got the maiden special weight victory last time out now takes on winners, turning the pick 5 into my own little pick 4 by hitting the all button in race number 2. Race 3, the allowance foes, scratch number 3, Inclined out of that event. The impressive winner I referenced in race 2 is actually in race 3, JR Shadow Boy, who is going to be on my ticket as well. 1, 2, and 6 for me. Rapid Justice could be any sort for Tommy Medina. I've talked about him a lot. He's seemingly not off to a slow start, but he hasn't entered all that many. He's getting his horses ready to rock and roll for later in the meet, but he's got 2 in here. He's got the 2 and the 6. I will use both of them along with your inside runner, who is incredibly impressive off of the long layoff. And a perfect 2 for 2. We'll see if Rachel's favorite, Hannah Leahy, can continue the success with JR Shadow Boy in race 3. The 4th race, our final race before we step on that Caesars turf course in race 5 and kick off the all-turf pick 3. 1, 2, 5, and 10 are out of the 4th race. 1, 2, 5, and 10. I am going to single and key the winningest trainer in America, Steve Asmussen, with Ozona. This is a horse who, has had some tough luck over at Oaklawn Park, is very quick, ultra speedy, but going to have to deal with Eyeshadow, who's very quick as well. I think Ozona looks like the horse to beat in this spot. Comes in, 2 weeks rest, has been facing much stiffer competition than they will see here. This Indiana bred actually has only raced against state-bred competition 1 time, and it produced a 10-length victory on debut at Indiana. After that, they went to Hot Springs and ran for some big money. They're running for allowance races over there of upwards of $130,000 a pop. So I can understand why Mike Rutherford took his Indiana bred over to Oaklawn running for some big money, but gets back in with her friends today. It's Ozona, 3 to 5. Going to be the single in here. Not going to try and overthink it or get too creative. Race 5, we step on that turf course for the first time of the day. Not only does it kick off the Itoba pick 4, but you heard John reference it, the all-turf pick 3. It's the $3 minimum, super challenging, but if you get it right, $1 minimum, not $3 yet. That may be forthcoming in the future, but not $1 minimum here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Scratch She also eligible is 13 and 14 out of this event, kicking off the Itoba pick 4. on the turf course, and I think it's wide open. God and Luck is a horse that I think could improve down on the inside on the turf. You've also got Engine Soul for Randy Matthews down near the inside with Alberto Burgos. Officer Gambill could be any sort of horse who has shown talent on the synthetic, now gets an opportunity to try the turf today. And then your two outside runners in the 10 and the 11, not necessarily all the way to the outside. Visual could be any sort. That's a horse that closed in willingly last time out, sprinting on the dirt for Mike Lauer, bred to handle the turf, along with the 10. Pork Is My Name. Now, there's no doubt about it. Pork Is My Name is likely your deserving favorite in here. However, Pork Is My Name is 0 for 21 for Natasha Perez, who does not show a start this year anywhere around the country. So I think Pork Is My Name is a horse who always runs on. He always does just enough to get you to continue to use him. But at the end of the day, it's a 6-year-old looking for his first victory, and that just doesn't happen very often. So on paper, it's a true guessing game outside of a horse that you know doesn't want to win. That's the challenging aspect of this game. We give you the puzzle pieces. You have to put the puzzle together, and we'll see how it shakes out a couple hours from now, as we are 18 minutes away from the opener on Kentucky Derby Saturday. Whether you're on track enjoying some of the finest cuisine, getting your breakfast, lunch, and dinner all in our beautiful clubhouse, which is decked out to the nines for today, or whether you're sitting at home having some coffee and maybe a croissant of such, we certainly wish you the best of luck today, not only at Horseshoe, but around the country. Thanks for tuning in, and enjoy.
Good morning from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley on this Derby celebration day. Great to have you with us on a beautiful one here in town. Sunny skies, temperatures through the 50s. We are fast and firm. The first of our turf races for this season, carded today, Caesar's Course Firm, and a fast track under sunny skies. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program here. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Top of the card, scratch number 1, Focaccia. Number 1, Focaccia, has been scratched from the sprint opener. And the second of our 9 live here today, another sprint on the card. Here the start of the $1 early pick 4 featured. Scratch number 2, Infinite Speed. And number 5, our Jalapeno. With those scratches, no trifecta, no superfecta will be featured. No trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the 2 and the number 5 from the race card. On to the third we go. And from the sprint, take out the 3 Inclined. Number 3 Inclined has been scratched. In the fourth race, here the start to the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Scratch number 1, Air Up There. The 2, not bad, right? Take out the 5, Imperial Merlot. And scratch number 10, Daddy's Dreamin'. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, and the number 10. In race 5, our first turf race here this season, Mid and Turf Mile. Turf rail set at 24 feet. From the fifth race, scratch the also eligibles, 13, My Lunar Charm, and 14, Q's Warrior. Scratch the AEs, the 13 and 14, Caesar's Course Firm, rail at 24 feet. Following our first turf race of the meet, race 6 is a main track mile. Number 1, Have Guns Will Travel, a jockey change to Joseph Romero. Joseph Romero on 1, Have Guns Will Travel. Scratch 2, Taken and Run. And number 4, Ease My Mind. Scratch the 2 and the yellow 4 from the mile. On to the 7th we go. Race 7. This the second of 3 on the turf course. Scratch number 3, Determined Dancer. Take out the 12, Nixie. Scratch 14, Carroza. 15, Fetch My Diamonds. And scratch the 16, Twirling Daisy. Note the 13, Feeling Groovy, draws in. The jockey will be Alberto Burgos. Alberto Burgos on the 13, Feeling Groovy. Scratch the 3, 12, 14 through the number 16, all have been scratched. Race 8 caps off the $1 All Turf Pick 3. In the Turf Mile, scratch 3, Brittany's Golden Faith. 13, Queen Mercedes. 14, Modern Sound. Take out 15, Cam's Rockin' Gold. And scratch the 16, Go Town. Scratch the 3, 13 through the number 16, all have been scratched. Number 9, Best Cupcake, a jockey change to Irving Moncada. Irving Moncada will ride number 9, Best Cupcake. And in the 9th, last of the day, closing the live card with a quarter horse mid and juvenile dash over the 250 yards. Fast track with the tailwind. There are no scratches, no rider changes. Number 4, Relentless Friend, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. Number 8, He's Tough, unpublished workout. It was on April 29th. 220 yards in 12.01 seconds breezing. That's a late data workout for the 8. He's Tough. And number 10, Dangerous Carolina, 4 pounds over the listed program weight. All 10 run. Beautiful day. Sunny skies, 50s. Fast and firm for the first of our turf races this season. It's Derby Celebration Day. Horses in the paddock for the opening sprint. It's 10 minutes away. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis bugler Gary Lozier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the sprint opener. A field of 6. Number 1, Focaccia, has been scratched. Scratch the 1, Focaccia. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Sunny, fast and firm. Sprint opener will be due up soon. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Alberto Burgos with Screamin' Nina. Samuel Bermudez, Lada Latte joins Screamin' Nina. Luis Perez with Total Luna Eclipse. Irving Moncada, Indiana Smoke Show, taking her position in the starting gate, 2 back. Mitch Morrill with Jane Plain. One more, Joseph Romero with Sarah Smiles. Sunny, fast and firm on Derby Celebration Day. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast starts for Indiana Smoke Show, and Sarah Smiles also broke swiftly. They're headed off by Jane Plain, who's now making a dash for it for Mitchell Morrill. Jane Plain has taken the top as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. In pursuit, Indiana Smoke Show with Total Luna Eclipse in tight quarters there, red cap and sleeves. Screamin' Nina joins with the rail. Sarah Smiles running second to last, and Lana Latte trails here in the Saturday opener. The opening quarter in 22.84 seconds. Jane Plain leads to 3 furlongs from home. Jane Plain in front as Indiana Smoke Show is now coming with a bid for Irving Moncada as they make their way toward the quarter pole. And taking over now is Indiana Smoke Show. Jane Plain has dropped back from her early efforts. Lada Latte is coming with a sweep. Total Luna Eclipse in between horses. Screamin' Nina on the outside. Sarah Smiles. Jane Plain has plummeted back to last. These Phillies mares into the stretch. Half mile, 46.80 seconds. Indiana Smoke Show is a furlong away and leads Lada Latte by 3 as they come past the 16th. Total Luna Eclipse is now third. Then Sarah Smiles and Screamin' Nina with Irving Moncada. Indiana Smoke Show gets the result by 3.5 from Lada Latte. Total Luna Eclipse was third. Sarah Smiles finished fourth. One 11.47 seconds after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 1:11.47. The judges have posted the unofficial run order to race 1. Number 6, Indiana Smoke Show at 2-1 was first. Number 5, Lada Latte, 2-1. Co-favorite was the runner-up. Number 3, Total Luna Eclipse at 3-1 third. And 7, Sarah Smiles at 8-1 was fourth. Hold all bets until official. Daughter of Turbo Compressor starts the card. Irving Moncada for leading trainer Randy Klopp. Indiana Smoke Show at 2-1 home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 6, Indiana Smoke Show with Irving Moncada. Indiana Smoke Show is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Turbo Compressor. Out of the First Dude mare, So Saucy. Randy Klopp trains for breeder owner Janice Jordan's Breakaway Farm, LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Indiana Smoke Show. The result of the first race now official. First results in. 6-5 exacta paid $22.20. 50-cent trifecta, 6-5-3, $11.90. Sarah Smiles was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-3-7, returned $7.17. Top of the card, the one was a non-runner. Indiana Smoke Show, 2-1 co-favorite, was first. 6 ran, 111.47 seconds. 23 minutes away from race 2 in the next sprint. Scratch 2 Infinite Speed and the 5-hour Jalapeno. No trifecta, no superfecta wagering featured. No trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 2 and the number 5. Race 2 will feature exacta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4. Post time for the second race will be in 22 minutes at 11:17. In all cases, if you can, with a fun, festive Derby Celebration Day crowd on hand here. If you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. As a reminder, be sure to stop by the first floor OTB counter and register for the $3,000 Derby Mega Bet drawing. Registration is open until 5:15 p.m. and the winner of the Derby Mega Bet drawing will be announced shortly after that. You must get your registrations in by 5:15 for today's $3,000 Derby Mega Bet drawing. Stop by the first floor OTB. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the Phillies Mare Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Indiana Smoke Show. The Renegade running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast starts for Indiana Smoke Show, and Sarah Smiles also broke swiftly. They're headed off by Jane Plain, who's now making a dash for it for Mitchell. Jane Plain has taken the top as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. In pursuit, Indiana Smoke Show with Tonal Luna Eclipse in tight quarters there. Red cap and sleeves. Screamin' Nina joins with the rail. Sarah Smiles running second to last, and Latte trails here in the Saturday opener. The opening quarter in 22.84 seconds. Jane Plain leads to 3 furlongs from home. Jane Plain in front as Indiana Smoke Show is now coming with a bid for Irving Moncada as they make their way toward the quarter pole. And taking over now is Indiana Smoke Show. Jane Plain has dropped back from her early efforts. Latte is coming with a sweep. Total Luna Eclipse in between horses. Screamin' Nina on the outside. Sarah Smiles. Jane Plain has plummeted back to last. These Phillies mares into the stretch. Half mile, 46.80 seconds. Indiana Smoke Show is a furlong away and leads Latte by 3 as they come past the 16th. Total Luna Eclipse is now third. Then Sarah Smiles and Screamin' Nina with Irving Moncada. Indiana Smoke Show gets the result by 3.5 from Latte. Total Luna Eclipse was third. Sarah Smiles finished fourth.
Indiana Smoke Show taking out the opener for owner-breeder Janice Jordan under her banner Breakaway Farm. Leading trainer Randy Klopp starts it off the right way there in the opener with Irving Mancata. Now, race number 2 will start the $1 early pick 4. Low percent takeout of just 15% here. And we do have this early pick 4 starting races 2, 3, 4, and 5 kicking off right here in 8 minutes with a first level Indiana sired allowance race to go 6 furlongs on the main. Couple of scratches in here. The 2 and 5 are both out. The 2 and 5 are both out. So see some low odds there with just a 4-horse field. There's only 120 points of in the line there. So we're going to see some low odds here. But if you're playing a horizontal wager like this pick 4 with this low takeout and the $1 base bet, it's a very advantageous to go ahead and reach out and probably buy this race because short field. But even money, better than a long face, and I agree with the public right now. Number 3, Silver Scion, that is my top pick as well. This is a good-looking sophomore son of Calculator. You see him all dappled out, the gray there. Coming from the barn of Tony Cunningham. Tony is one of our longtime conditioners here, and he's a crossover trainer. He kind of like D. Wayne Lucas and Bob Baffert, he trains quarter horses and thoroughbreds. And Tony will give a leg up here to Joshua Morales as the regular rider. Joe Ramos is one of 3 jockeys being represented from Shelbyville's, from our track here in Horseshoe Indianapolis down at Churchill today. Joe Ramos is down there, Alex Ishard and Fernando de la Cruz all riding down there. So Joshua Morales gets the leg up here for the first time, but he's no stranger to this horse. He gets on the horse in the morning, so he knows it very well. And this horse was thought to be any kind of horse after that debut performance here last September. Won by 9 lengths, won off and won well, and entered back and ran against Mr. T, who is a really good horse for Justin Bailey there. And that horse was 3rd in the handicap event there on October 25th. That was the Crown Ambassador. Comes back, gets some class relief coming off the shelf here into this first level sired allowance race. And 6-5, the odds continue to go up, and I like that as I'm speaking here about Silver Scion. Now for second, number 4 is Unbridled Intent. Unbridled Intent comes from the barn of Bob Gorham. Bob Gorham had 2 wins on the program here on yesterday's card on Oaks Day. And this one's in with a chance. And this one coming off that shelf there since October 25th, making the seasonal bow on April 7th here. Opening day was 2nd in the first level allowance race behind J.R. Shadow Boy. And J.R. Shadow Boy we'll see coming up in the 3rd race here. This is an undefeated son of Unbridled Express for the Joe Davis barn. He ran against him, and I think that horse is going to be odds-on favorite in the 3rd race, but right now you're getting 3.5 to 1 on Unbridled Intent, who chased him all the way around there. And this is an okay horse as well, $35,000 on his card. And this Chestnut Son of Unbridled Express will get my second pick for those reasons. And now, as I'm speaking, he has gone 6-5 favorite here in race number 2 to kick off the pick 4. Now for third, number 6, Hard Luck Prayer. This is one coming from the same barn as the aforementioned Unbridled Intent. Bob Gorham will give a leg up to Andres Ulola. He's been using Andres on a lot of horses here this meet, and Andres rode this one here on the second day of the meeting, rallying from just off the pace and running down Socorro's Prayer and El Payasito. Both of those horses were in here yesterday, but Hard Luck Prayer I think is in with a shot. Maybe a slice at a price at 3 to 1. I know I say price, but 3 to 1 is right now 3.5 to 1's the longest shot on the board. As the paddock judge have given riders up orders, the jockeys are aboard their mounts. The field of 4 coming out to the track for race number 2. We'll start that 15% takeout, $1 pick 4 here in just 5 minutes. Good luck.
The Indiana bred stepping onto the track for the second race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 4. Scratch 2 Infinite Speed and 5 Our Jalapeno. No trifecta, no superfecta wagering featured. Scratch the 2 and the number 5. Exacta, double pick 3. Sprint starts the $1 early pick 4 off. On parade, now with 4 minutes to post time, you have 4 minutes to get a bet on. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. 3-year-old Sprint here starts the $1 early pick 4. Fast and firm today. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Oscar Quiros. Jose Gutierrez with Let's Get Lit. He was Gennaro Garcia's 1,000th career winner. Let's Get Lit, first of the four in. Now Silver Scion, Josh Morales for Tony Cunningham. Silver Scion has joined Let's Get Lit. Luis Contreras with Unbridled Intent. One more, Andres Aloha, Hard Luck Prayer like Unbridled Intent, both for Bob Gorham. It's the second on Derby Celebration Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Hard Luck Prayer broke sharp. Unbridled Intent, Let's Get Lit in the red cap, put right in the game by Jose Gutierrez. Let's Get Lit, Unbridled Intent, and Luis Contreras in a blue cap, taking it strong to Let's Get Lit, and these two drag race toward the half-mile pole. In the meantime, with Andres Aloha, Hard Luck Prayer tracks them from third, and with Josh Morales, Silver Scion is last of the Indiana-bred quartet as they blaze into the far turn. The quarter 22.44 seconds. Unbridled Intent takes the top from Let's Get Lit, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Unbridled Intent spearheads them coming toward the quarter pole. Has now widened on Hard Luck Prayer, who's moved up into second. Silver Scion just picked up Let's Get Lit. Let's Get Lit vied early, but has dropped back to last as these 3-year-olds turn for home. Unbridled Intent, Hard Luck Prayer, Silver Scion, and Let's Get Lit is last. Half mile 45.84 seconds with Luis Contreras. Unbridled Intent as a 3-length buffer zone over Hard Luck Prayer. Second and gamely, it's still Unbridled Intent. Silver Scion has been left back in third. These two, Unbridled Intent, Hard Luck Prayer on the outside, trying to get up. Hard Luck Prayer. Hard Luck Prayer and Unbridled Intent. Photo finish. It's a close call. Silver Scion finished back in third. $111.10. State Bred Sprint. It's down to a win photograph. Silver Scion was third. Let's Get Lit fourth. Photo finish. This one's up to the judges. Six, 4, 3, 1, 6. Hard Luck Prayer. 5-2. Got up in time. Number 4, Unbridled Intent at 3-1. Denied at the finish. 3, Silver Scion at 6-5. The favorite runs third. 1, Let's Get Lit was fourth. Hard Luck Prayer. Andres Aloha. For Bob Gorham, a Mass Thoroughbreds win. Hard Luck Prayer got up. The result of the second race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, here's number 6, Hard Luck Prayer, with Andres Oloba. Hard Luck Prayer is a 3-year-old big gelding by Prayer for Relief, and a Fancy Pants by Pollard's Vision. Bob Gorham trains for Henry Mast, Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this repeat meet winner, Hard Luck Prayer. The 6'4 Exacta paid $15.20 after a win photograph. The 6'6 Double, combining Indiana Smoke Show with Hard Luck Prayer, paid $30.60. 4 ran in the State Bred Sprint, 1:11.10 seconds after the running of race 2. Third race sprint, our next stop, 23 minutes away, scratch number 3, Inclined. Number 3, Inclined, has been scratched. Race 3 of 9 here on Derby Celebration Day. Beautiful day in town, fast and firm. We'll feature Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. We start another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 with a sprint. Post time will be at 11:50. And they're off. Hard Luck Prayer broke sharp. Unbridled Intent, Let's Get Lit in the red cap. Put right in the game by Jose Gutierrez. Let's Get Lit. Unbridled Intent and Luis Contreras in a blue cap, taking it strong to Let's Get Lit. And these two drag race toward the half-mile pole. In the meantime, with Andres Oloa, Hard Luck Prayer tracks them from third, and with Josh Morales, Silver Scion is last of the Indiana bred quartet as they blaze into the far turn. The quarter 22.44 seconds. Unbridled Intent takes the top from Let's Get Lit, and they have 3 furlongs to go. Unbridled Intent spearheads them coming toward the quarter pole. Has now widened on Hard Luck Prayer, who's moved up into second. Silver Scion just picked up Let's Get Lit. Let's Get Lit fired early, but has dropped back to last as these 3-year-olds turn for home. Unbridled Intent, Hard Luck Prayer, Silver Scion, and Let's Get Lit is last. Half mile 45.84 seconds with Luis Contreras. Unbridled Intent as a 3-length buffer zone over Hard Luck Prayer. Second and gamely, it's still Unbridled Intent. Silver Scion has been left back in third. These two, Unbridled Intent, Hard Luck Prayer on the outside, trying to get up. Hard Luck Prayer. Hard Luck Prayer and Unbridled Intent. Photo finish. It's a close call. Silver Scion. Kentucky Derby 152. Have to go for this year's TwinSpires.com Louisiana Derby winner, Emerging Market. Young horse, fresh horse. He's going to get the job done in Derby 152. Book it.
That would be Commandment, battle tested.
Nice.
Further ado,
Why?
I think he's set up perfect in the post, and he's got speed, so I'm picking him.
Bill Mudd, blinkers on in that horse.
I like Brad Cox's two horses that are remaining in the Derby, Further Ado and Commandment.
I like Emerging Market because that's Rachel's long pick.
Yeah, Jeff.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Well, it was a head-bobbing photo, but one thing we did know for sure, it was going to be a Bob Gorham training victory there in race 2 to start that early $1 pick 4 as the 6 got up there with Ulola Hard Luck Prayer running down unbridled intent, getting him right on the square. As we move on to race number 3, pretty formful so far this afternoon, and I don't expect anything different here in race 3. This is a second level allowance race here for the Indiana bred sires to go 6 furlongs, and right now 1-5 on JR Shadow Boy, and probably deservedly so. There is a scratch at number 3 inclined in here down to a field of 7, but I just think this horse has a big chance, and whatever numbers you use to handicap, the horse ran a huge number. Now, if you're a trainer data number, the horse ran a 4 last time. I don't think in recent years a horse has got a 4 here at this meeting, and you know, I know it's different circumstances, but there's maybe just a handful of horses in the Derby that ran a 4. Now, if you don't use trainer data numbers and you're a buyer guy, this horse ran a 99 buyer. Which is well over 20 points higher than anything in this race ran in their most recent start. So I just think JR Shadow Boy off that debut effort, then coming off that long layoff since November, racing here on opening day, running that race like that is going to be double tough to beat. Those are 2 eye-catching performances. Son of an Unbridled Express out of a hard-spun mare named Mildred. This one was a yearling fall purchase here at Indiana. And for Normando Jimenez's Jimenez Racing Stable, Joe Davis, the conditioner, and Hannah Leahy, once again, will get the leg up here for start number 3 as JR Shadow Boy looks good in the paddock and tries to remain undefeated here. 2-5 on the tote board, but certainly a good-looking specimen there in the paddock. And if you're playing a horizontal wager or even vertical wagers, I think this horse is probably the most logical winner. Now, we do have a heavy favorite coming up in the next race, in race number 4, an Indiana bred coming in from Oakland for Asmussen is going to take a lot of money too. So I think we're going to be a little formful through the middle of this card, and I think later on as we progress through this card, I think it will get more challenging. And we start a late pick 5 and the Itoba pick 4 coming up here in just a few races. So you might want to just maybe double up your bankroll here, 2-5. You know, you can bet 500, make a couple hundred here. But JR Shadow Boy is my top pick for those reasons. Now number 2, Rapid Justice, 7-1 on the morning line. That's a big price for this horse, and should JR Shadow Boy bounce, what we call bouncing after running a huge performance, coming back and just throws a dull one in, because the horse ran a 4, like I said, on the trainer data, and ran a 99 buyer. So, you know, those are 2 big efforts, and that's coming off a layoff. So does has a license. You know, we've seen this before in this sport. Does have a license to maybe not run so well should that happen. But Rapid Justice is one who I think could pick up the pieces, looking for lifetime victory number 3. This one making the seasonal bow for Tomas Medina, who always has him ready. The horse is 8 for 14 in the money, made $162,000, 147 of that right here at the shoe. Now, number 6, another one coming from the same barn of Tomas Medina, is Knee Deep Justice. Rodney Prescott, the Jay County, Portland, Indiana native, will get the leg up here from Tomas for owner Blanca Salazar. Now, Knee Deep Justice is a 4-time winner, 12 for 23 in the money, $128,000 plus on this one's card. And this one's being ignored right now. 4.5-1 on the morning line. Currently, right now, 9-1 on the tote board. And this 5-year-old chestnut gelded son by Harry's Holiday certainly will get a good stalking trip. Now, JR Shadow Boy, I expect has to use that speed from the inside to go. Silver Sterling, obviously a fast one in his own right, and Creek Valley, who's drawn outside the horse we're speaking of, has speed too. I think Knee Deep Justice, Rodney, of any rider in the room, is probably the most tactical and heady rider in there. And Knee Deep Justice should sit a good stalking position. I like the post position, drawn a little bit toward the outside. He can kind of ride his own ticket, and should those front runners fail, Knee Deep Justice could come running and get it done at a double-digit horse now. So Knee Deep Justice I'll use for those reasons. Now, we do start another rolling pick 3 here. Don't forget those rolling daily doubles here. A lot of key wagers here that have low takeouts at the shoe, and you want to get involved. Race number 3, we're about to get riders up orders here in just about 5 minutes, and those of you just joining us, don't forget we have that mega bet drawing. We have a hat contest. We have the food trucks outside. We have a couple of other giveaways going on as well. So you're getting a lot of bang for your buck here today at the shoe. Post time for the 3rd. They'll be on the track momentarily in just about 5 minutes. We're fast, and we're on the turf course coming up later here in just a couple of races. Good luck.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the third race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 3, Inclined, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Inclined. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The sprint starts another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3 on the card. Fast and Firm. If you're just joining on Derby Celebration Day, welcome. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading at the 6 furlong start. Hannah Leahy with JR Shadow Boy. Josh Morales, Silver Sterling has joined the 1-2 favorite. Rodney Prescott with Knee Deep Justice. Alberto Burgos, Rapid Justice, taking his position in the starting gate now. Rapid Justice loaded. Mitchell Moore with Neon Leon. Like Forever Greedy, both here for Tiana Richardville. Samuel Bermudez, Creek Valley, making his 5-year-old seasonal bow. And one more. Luis Contreras with Forever Greedy. Indiana Smoke Show and Hard Luck Prayer, our first 2 sprint winners. All in line. Ready. And they're off. Silver Sterling out to an alert start. Quickly engaged by JR Shadowboy, who's making a dash for it for Hannah Leahy to take the lead. JR Shadowboy has pulled clear to an early 5-length advantage over Silver Sterling, who's second after breaking on top. First run of 2026 for Rapid Justice in a white cap with Thorell. Knee Deep Justice right there fourth, but in tight quarters, going past the half-mile pole, where JR Shadowboy is the overall leader. Creek Valley is covering a lot of ground, now in front of both Forever Greedy and Neon Leon. Trails the State Bred Sprint. It's JR Shadowboy, the prohibitive choice at 1-9. Led through a quarter in 22.71 seconds. JR Shadowboy blazing the trail now on the edge of the quarter pole. 2 in front of Silver Sterling. Knee Deep Justice straightens away in third. Here come the Hoosiers. It's JR Shadowboy top of the lane. Then Forever Greedy is now in fourth. Rapid Justice further back to Neon Leon and Creek Valley, the one who tailed off with Hannah Leahy. JR Shadowboy is well ahead, coming past the 16th. 10 lengths clear from Knee Deep Justice with Forever Greedy third. JR Shadowboy makes it 3-4-3. Won decisively by 10. Second photo, nose between Knee Deep Justice and Forever Greedy. Rapid Justice finished back and forth. .109.35 seconds after the State Bred Sprint. 109.35. 1 JR Shadowboy. 1-9 first. Good looking win that. Second is a photo. Seconds on the bob. Stand by for the second, third, and Rapid Justice back in fourth. Hannah Leahy. For Joe Davis, Jimenez Racing Stable at 1-9. JR Shadowboy makes it 3-for-3. Result of the place photo. Finishing second was number 6, Knee Deep Justice at 16-1. 8 Forever Greedy at 21-1 was third. 2 Rapid Justice 9-1 fourth. 1-9, 1 JR Shadowboy has beaten home Knee Deep Justice, Forever Greedy, Rapid Justice fourth. 1-6-8-2. Third race official, returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle for a third time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the one J.R. Shadowboy with Hannah Leahy. J.R. Shadowboy is a 3-year-old gray roan gelding by Unbridled Express out of Mildred by Hardspun. Joe Davis trains for Jimenez Racing Stable LLC of Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this talented sophomore. J.R. Shadowboy clocked 109.35 to remain undefeated. 1-6 exacto returned $8.80. 50-cent trifecta 168, $7.45. 6-1 double paid $13.20. J.R. Shadowboy capping off our first pick 3 on Derby Celebration Day. 50-cent pick 3, 6 with a 6 with the 1 and or 3 for that pick 3, paid out $7.90. Rapid Justice 4th. 10-cent superfecta 1682 paid $4.28. In the state bred sprint, the 3 was a non-runner. Odds on favorite first. 7 face starter Oscar Quiros, 109.35, a final time to watch. 24 minutes away from the 4th. Next sprint. Scratch 1 Arab there. 2 not bad, right? 5 Imperial Merlot and 10 Daddy's Dreamin'. Scratch from the Distaff Dash. The 1, 2, 5 and the number 10, all non-runners. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Here the start to the 50-cent late Fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Great to have you with us for Derby Celebration Day. Post time for the Phillies Mare Sprint will be in 23 minutes at 12:23. Once again, be sure to stop by that First Floor OTB counter and register for the $3,000 Derby Megabet drawing today. Registration is open until 5:15 p.m. and the winner will be announced shortly after that. And don't forget, later today, the Derby Hat Contest. If you're looking to participate in today's Derby Hat Contest, you'll be heading down toward the winner's circle around 4:30 p.m. here later this afternoon. The top 5 will share the prize money totaling $1,000, and today's Derby Hat Contest will be held at around about 4:45 p.m. Also after race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, our 2026 racing calendar magnet giveaway from the winner's circle. That will come after race 5. And they're off. Silver Sterling out to an alert start, quickly engaged by J.R. Shadowboy, who's making a dash for it for Hannah Leahy to take the lead. J.R. Shadowboy has pulled clear to an early 5-length advantage over Silver Sterling, who's second after breaking on top. First run of 2026 for Rapid Justice in a white cap with the rail. Knee-deep Justice right there fourth, but in tight quarters, going past the half-mile pole, where J.R. Shadowboy is the overall leader. Creek Valley is covering a lot of ground, now in front of both Forever Greedy and Neon Leon. Trails the state-bred sprint. It's J.R. Shadowboy, the prohibitive choice at 1-9. Led through a quarter in 22.71 seconds. J.R. Shadowboy blazing the trail now on the edge of the quarter pole. 2 in front of Silver Sterling. Knee-deep Justice straightens away in third. Here come the Hoosiers. It's J.R. Shadowboy top of the lane. Then Forever Greedy is now in fourth. Rapid Justice further back to Neon Leon and Creek Valley, the one who tailed off with Hannah Leahy. J.R. Shadowboy is well ahead, coming past the 16th. 10 lengths clear from Knee-deep Justice with Forever Greedy third. J.R. Shadowboy makes it 3-4-3. Won decisively by 10. Second photo, nose between Knee-deep Justice.
Welcome back down to the paddock here in beautiful Shelbyville, Indiana, where we are 10 minutes away from kicking off today's Late Fire 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are approaching race number 4, midway point of the card, kicking off today's Late Fire 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But let's head down to the paddock, take a look at this field. A couple of scratches to go over. 1, 2, 5, and 10 are out of this race. The 1, 2, 5, and 10 are not going to participate in this 6-furlong sprint in here. We're going to have a heavily backed favorite. It's my best bet of the day. I'm not sure it'll be all that appealing in the win pool when it's all said and done for Ozona with Steve Asmussen. You heard Jimmy Mack talking about the winningest trainer in the entire country is Mr. Steve Asmussen, and he's picked up his winning ways here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as well. A perfect 1-for-1 here with Ozona, the Indiana bred who dominated at Horseshoe Indianapolis against state bred competition. And after such an impressive victory on debut, they did go to Hot Springs over at Oaklawn Park and run for some big money. An allowance, a couple of allowance races in the 6-figure range, over $115,000 they were competing for. And they held their own. I mean, they broke sharp, cleared off, held well in almost each and every start before giving away that final 100 yards or final 16th of a mile. I think Ozona, strictly the horse to beat. She gets back in with her friends today, and she's going to be a single for me in that pick 5 as well. I'm just not sure if she's going to go off at 3-2. That'd probably be a great value, but at 1-5 or 2-5, probably not much value in there for this very nice Indiana-bred filly, bred by Swifty Farms, owned by Mike Rutherford. We'll see if Ozona can be beat in here, but the bettors are piling on. But the speed of the speed could come from a 5-year-old mare right next door in the starting gate with the scratch of the 5, and that is Eyeshadow. Jose Gutierrez is going to be aboard for John Herron in here. The 5-time winner looks perfect down here in the walking ring. Not a drop of sweat on the tone, on the muscle. 5 wins from 25 starts, and she's got one way to go, and she likes to have it her own way. And she wants to go to the lead. She wants to go as fast as she can for as long as she can and see how far she can hold. Now, she did do a very good job at breaking sharp and going right to the lead here on April 14th, in which she cleared, she continued finding, and she was ultimately a wrapped-up easy winner at 7-2. The bad news is that was against claiming foes. This is an allowance group, a much tougher competition in here. The good news is an Indiana bred took on Open Company against others and absolutely dominated. It was her first start of the year. She's got a ton of upside in here. She's ultra speedy as well. We'll see if Herron can get a win with Eyeshadow. Maybe they get the jump on the favorite. And Ozona coming in from Oaklawn, a little bit less of a rest for April 17th in here. Maybe Eyeshadow gets Brave on the front end, 7-2. A huge player in here, and maybe the value of the field with all the money piling in on the 4. The 3 is Little Ransom Fire. Scotty Mullins teaming up with Alberto Burgo says, Mr. Mullins owns and trains this 5-year-old mare who's a one-time winner. It's a tough spot. Not going to lie. You've got other horses in here that have won a variety of times. Just touched on Eyeshadow being a 5-time winner. Little Ransom Fire, like your favorite, is eligible for that non-winners of 2 condition, but she's paid her way. She's got 7 second and third place finishes. She's done pretty good. I mean, for the lone sib being all synthetic and turf, this one's done just fine on the dirt, picking up pieces, likes to be near the lead, is going to have to deal with some other pace pressure in here. I'm not sure she's quicker than either Ozona or Eyeshadow, but maybe she falls into that second tier. So Horseshoe's raced at the allowance level for many times and was at the allowance level, never in for a tag. Last year comes back at the allowance level yet again. In fact, last race, when last seen a couple days before Halloween, was against Open Company allowance competition. That went as expected, showed speed, didn't show much finish, and lost to a good one, an electrifying lady. I think Little Ransom Fire deserves a look in here, but let's take a look at this Late Fire 5 and how I've assembled it. It's 11.99% takeout each and every day. You hear me talk about it. This is my hammer time. Ozona, I think, is going to be the one to beat in here. Has been facing significantly tougher competition over at Oaklawn Park. I'm going to single that one. I believe race 5 looks to be a wide-open event. As we step on that Caesars turf course for the first time in the 2026 meet, it didn't take us all that long. We're thankful to our entire crew getting us ready to rock and roll on May 2nd on that turf. A wide-open event. Your favorite at 4-1 is going to be Pork Is My Name. The horse is 0 for 21 and 6 years old. That's going to be a beatable favorite in race 5. I'm going to spread as far as I can in there. Race 6, scratch number 2 and 4, Take It and Run, a big scratch out of that 6th race, Taken and Run, was going to be a single on many people's ticket. I'm going to go to the 7 and the 10 in here with Hemp Heaven coming in for Karen Wittick. She's been very good at Horseshoe Indianapolis with the 8-time winner, who's now 8 years old, along with the 10 in Gizzoli, who ran a bang-up race on opening day. It's a little quirky, had good speed, wore down full, but, kind of looking around, it wasn't necessarily the bottom of the tank in there, and then we'll spread out as we go to the turf course again for races 7 and 8. Don't forget that hat trick all-turf pick 3 also will begin in race 5 with the Itoba pick 4. So if you're going to play this pick 5, start handicapping or already handicap that hat trick pick 3 as well, which will begin in race number 5. We're flying through the Run for the Roses Saturday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The riders are up. We'll find out if they've listened to their instructions 4 minutes away from race 4.
Bugler Gary Lozier bringing the horses onto the track now for the 4th race. This is a 6-furlong sprint for the fillies mares. A field of 7. Scratch 1, air up there. Number 2, not bad, right? 5, Imperial Merlot, and scratch 10, Daddy's Dreamin'. Scratch the 1, 2, 5, and the number 10. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Sunny, fast and firm on a beautiful Derby celebration day here at the track. On parade with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to get a bet on. Less than 1 minute to post time. Phillies Mares sprint here starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading now. Irving Moncada with Fancy Is My Name. First to take her position in the starting gate. Alberto Burgos with Little Ransom's Fire. Evan Roman, City Prayers has a white cap. Little Ransom's Fire's gone all in. Jose Gutierrez partners Eyeshadow. Now Ozona. Luis Contreras for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Rodney Prescott beyond the loose loaded, so stand by. One more Samir Bermudez with Foxy Justice. This will be her 4-year-old seasonal bow. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for both Eyeshadow in a green cap, and City Prayers is right there, both for John Herron, and they're engaged toward the inside by Ozona, who's going for an early attack now for Luis Contreras on Eyeshadow, who just leads on the outside for Jose Gutierrez. City Prayers is now back in third. Little Ransom's Fire comes through with a bid going past the half-mile pole. City Prayers now running in fourth by 2.5. Beyond the Looses in the black cap. Then 2 lengths back to Fancy Is My Name and Beaten for Pace. Foxy Justice trails. They round the far turn. The quarter was 22.28 seconds. Just inside 3 furlongs from home. Eyeshadow with Ozona. Looking to keep pace with Eyeshadow as these Phillies mares come past the quarter pole. Little Ransom's Fire straightens away in third. City Prayers back in fourth. Beyond the Lutes, Fancy Is My Name. And finally, Foxy Justice. Top of the lane, Eyeshadow leads them. Half mile, 45.12 seconds. With Jose Gutierrez, Eyeshadow is 3 lengths in front, coming past the 8th pole. From to the inside, City Prayers. She's second and running on. And then comes Fancy Is My Name, who's now third. Farther back to Ozona. They're close to home. And it's City Prayers for Evan Roman. City Prayers dived out at the finish. City Prayers joined Eyeshadow, and Fancy Is My Name also closed at the finish. .111.07 after the Phillies Mare sprint. 111.07. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. 8-6-7-3-8 City Prayers. 9-1 first. 6 Eyeshadow. 5-1 second. It's a John Harron 1-2 finish after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 7 Fancy Is My Name. 18-1 third. Closed fast. And 3 Little Ransom's Fire at 20-1 gets into the frame. City Prayers, Evan Roman, John Harron, the 1-2 and 111.07. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 8 City Prayers with Evan Roman. City Prayers is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Prayer for Relief out of City Seduction by City Weekend. For John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of City Prayers. Let Home Eyeshadow and Fancy Is My Name. Little Ransom's Fire 4th. The result of the 4th race official. 8-6 exacta, the John Harron 1-2. Returned $112 even. 50-cent trifecta, 8-6-7. Fancy Is My Name 3rd, $165.95. 1-8 double paid $42.80. City Prayers rallied to cap off a 50-cent pick 3. Returned $41.45. Little Ransom's Fire was 4th. There's the 10-cent superfecta, 8-6-7-3, returned $145.43. 111.07. And the 5th race, first turf race of the meet. Made in Turf Mile, turf rail set at 24 feet firm. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 My Leonard Charm and 14 Q's Warrior. All 12 in the body run. No scratches among the 12. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 and 14 not needed. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Here the start of the $1 late pick 4, daily presented by Itoba. Firm and fast on the card. Post time will be at 12:56. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for both Eyeshadow and a green cap, and City Prayers is right there, both for John Harron, and they're engaged toward the inside by Ozona, who's going for an early attack now for Luis Contreras on Eyeshadow, who just leads on the outside for Jose Gutierrez. City Prayers is now back in 3rd. Little Ransom's Fire comes through with a bid going past the half-mile pole. City Prayers now running in 4th by 2.5. Be on the Looses in the black cap. Then 2 lengths back to Fancy Is My Name and Beaten for Pace. Foxy Justice trails. They round the far turn. The quarter was 22.28 seconds, just inside 3 furlongs from home. Eyeshadow with Ozona. Looking to keep pace with Eyeshadow as these fillies and mares come past the quarter pole. Little Ransom's Fire straightens away in third. City Prayers back in fourth. Beyond the Lutes, Fancy is My Name. And finally, Foxy Justice. Top of the lane, Eyeshadow leads them. Half mile, 45.12 seconds. With Jose Gutierrez, Eyeshadow is 3 lengths in front, coming past the 8th pole. From to the inside, City Prayers. She's second and running on. And then comes Fancy is My Name, who's now third. Farther back to Ozona. They're close to home. And it's City Prayers for Evan Roman. City Prayers dived out at the finish. City Prayers.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time. At 1 o'clock, we will open registration for the lawnmower we're giving away. This is a completely free drawing. We have these entries downstairs at the OTB program stand, so head down there to get signed up. We also are going to be giving away mega bets.
Let's go, 3,000.
3,000, 1,000 across the board. That means you're getting 3 bets. You're getting a win bet, a place bet, and a show bet, which means for those of you who are, I see some new faces today, first, second, or third. So be sure to head down to the first floor OTB for you to enter into our, look at that.
Get them in. Somebody's got to win. Might as well be you, right?
Somebody's got to win.
Matter of fact, that mega bet I think went down the past couple of years.
It has, yep. So very excited to see who gets that. But we are going to talk about the 5th race now, which is a maiden special weight. We're just 10 minutes to post. The favorite right now is the 4 at 9-2. But man, what a deep race, Jimmy Mack. Just the AEs out. You and I are a little bit similar, but as you can see, it's a little bit all over the place on the board.
It is a wide open betting board. Kind of looks like the Oaks
it does.
tote board yesterday.
Yeah.
It's I mean, the favorite right now is 4.5 to 1. You just spoke about the 4 officer gamble, but for a race to kick off that $1 low takeout pick 4, the Itoba pick 4, this is certainly a challenging one. And if you're right here, you're going to be rewarded. And you can tell usually Rachel and I are very close here, and we're different a little bit, but I'm going to go with visual in here for my top pick. The 11 horse with Irving Mancata has a win on the program already this afternoon, and Mike Lauer sends us an out. Now, the only knock against the horse for me is making the 3rd start already of the meeting, but of any horse in the race, the horse is begging for ground, and we'll get the added distance today. Pedigree screams a route. The way the horse's running style has screams a route, Rachel. So for those reasons, I think the horse is going to sit a good trip. Should be a little more forward today. I expect the horse just to be off of the pace setters, maybe racing mid-flight, but our top 2 horses are the same here, but we just got a little difference of opinion. I'm going visual on top, but in this kind of race, you're going to use them, you got to box them. And,
boxing Tainted Justice with the 11, I just thought was kind of the way to go here, but and you did too. Andre Ua, he also has a win on the card. Bob Gorham has had a nice day. He had a double the other day, and just really consistent. I feel like him and Heron kind of fly under the radar a little bit. Heron has also been ultra consistent with wins each day almost of the meet. So, but this one, going back to some of the last ones, I think obviously the 2 turns. Interested to see what's going to happen on turf though.
Yeah, I like Tainted Justice, and does have a little bit of turf pedigree. In fact, has a 349 Tomlinson rating.
I forgot you got those for me.
Yeah. So.
Those in the Ragusan numbers are just like I got a basic knowledge obviously of the rags, but those numbers throw me off sometimes.
I basically only use a rag a few days a year.
Yeah.
Breeders' Cup, Triple Crown races. I do use it a lot when buying and selling horses. But Tainted Justice in here, I like that horse as well for the obvious reasons that you spoke of. Hot connections, Gorham, pair of wins yesterday. He almost dead heated with himself today. But this horse is a square price too, 8 to 1 with a horse that's been ultra consistent. Now, picked up Lasix for the first time last start. Sometimes those horses with the addition of Lasix the first time takes them a while to get used to it. And
I think second time them doing anything really is something to make note of.
Yeah, you
always second time Lasix for sure. Yeah. So then we rounded out with 8. This 8 though, the more that I'm looking at this horse, another one with nice connections, 12 to 1. This rounds out Jimmy's trifecta. Rodney Prescott's aboard for Breakaway Farms, who bred this one. Brian Waltz, who's owner trainer, always take note of that. Tried last year, and then in July they were like, all right, that's it. This horse needs a little bit more time, is what you would think that the
let him grow up a little bit. He is you see there, he's a big, look at that horse. Big, real good looking horse by Charming Kitten. Now those horses always, that pedigree to me screams route. Not necessarily turf, but does have some turf on the underside. But Brian always has these horses ready to go off the layoff. I wouldn't have any concerns. Like I said, has not raced since July of last year, but good series of workouts at High Point in LaGrange. The breeder Breakaway Farm with a win on the card already with that Randy Klopp horse earlier. But this one's getting first Lasix and getting the ground. He does have some Kitten's Joy there in the pedigree, and we all know that's turf or even poly.
Yeah, super excited about that, getting back on there. But anyways, another one that I thought would like the turf and round out a try would be the 2 in this 5th race. But here's the thing about my 2, and it's 11 to 1 right now. Obviously, is kind of a professional maiden at this point. The only thing I'm concerned with is usually when this horse starts at the beginning of the season, it needs a couple. But I thought maybe nice in here for third, just given that it sits off the pace and it might have something to run at coming across the wire.
Exactly. I like the horse for those reasons as well. The horse will get some pace to chase, maybe get a slice at a price 9-1. Does have a second place finish on the turf and a couple of fourth place finishes against similar, but definitely merits a chance in here in a very wide open race to kick off the Itoba Pick 4.
All right, guys. Yeah, the Indiana Thoroughbred Owner and Breeders Association sponsors our Pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are very happy to have them as a partner here. Definitely want to remind you, I'm on the second floor, and I'm going down to the first floor right now. If you would like to follow me in my harem of
Just
sweet
look for the
little
red
girl,
hat.
yeah, the red hat, and with the cuties following me.
She has a superfecta of assistants.
I have
today.
a superfecta of assistants. Allie, Ava, Larry, and Ray are all here today, and they are going to help me with the giveaways. So head down to the first floor. We've got a lawnmower to give away, money to give away. Me and the girls have magnets. We've got swag, and we are ready to head down to the winner's circle. So follow us down there. But good luck here in the fifth. Me and Jimmy got the 11-7 exacta, and when we're on the same exacta, it
Let's
always
go.
plays out, baby. Good luck.
Tequila Herradura here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. G-Note bringing them on the track for the fifth race. It's our first turf race of the meet. Caesar's course is firm. Turf rail at 24 feet here in the maiden turf mile. Infield at 12. Scratch the also eligibles 13 My Lunar Charm and 14 Q's Warrior. They were also eligibles. Scratch the 13 and the 14. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3. Start to the $1 late Pick 4. Daily presented by Itoba. Firm and fast on a beautiful day. 3 minutes to post time for the 5th of 9 on Derby Celebration Day. 3 minutes to the off. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the turf. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Maiden Turf Mile. Starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. Firm and fast conditions. You have less than 1 minute. For the first time this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, crossing over to the turf course. On final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading, Gabriel Saez with God and Luck first to be installed. Tainted Justice, Andres Aloa on our second of the day for Bob Gorham. Alberto Burgos, Engine Soul coming up. Engine Soul has joined God and Luck. Tainted Justice just loaded. Joseph Romero with the King Stinger. Jose Gutierrez and Quaint. Rodney Prescott partners Vienna Charm. Vienna Charm from post 8. Here are 12 of them run over the mile. Now Vienna Charm has been installed. Up comes the King Stinger. Samuel Bermudez with Oh My Bob. This one starts the late pick 4 on the card here on Derby Celebration Day. It's presented by Itoba. Horseshoe Indianapolis starter Oscar Quiroz and crew still working with the King Stinger to take his position at 68-1 odds. Right now, Porky Is My Name is the 3-1 favorite, 7-2 on Visual, 5-1 Officer Gamble, and Quaint, both at 5s. Now out to 70-1 on the King Stinger, reluctant to load. Under sunny skies, firm and fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. If you're looking to get a late pick 4 bet in, the King Stinger delays the start. Well, the King Stinger being a real tough customer here on the maiden. And now the King Stinger's gone all in at 64-1. Delayed this maiden mile a bit. Richard Morrow with Officer Gamble went in okay. Josh Morales with Tokaji to post 5. Santo Sanjo with Porky Is My Name. 5-2 favorite, Porky Is My Name. First run since the fairgrounds. Jose Gutierrez with Quaint. Drew in the middle. Couple the back. Irving Moncada with Visual. Here over the mile. One more. Luis Contreras with Lover's Trap. Course firm rail at 24 feet. It's our first turf race of the Horseshoe Indianapolis meet. They're in the gate, and they're off in an instant. And the King Stinger, who was reluctant to load with an early bid with Officer Gamble. Tokaji, another that's front rank, and right with Tokaji is Vienna Charm as they make their way into the first turn, just being led by Tokaji for Joshua Morales. Vienna Charm is right there with 6 furlongs to run. The King Stinger holds the rail in third. Officer Gamble, part of an early mix, running in fourth. Visual is a wide fifth and a white cap. In the meantime, Engine Soul getting a nice rail run with that turf rail set at 24 feet as Tokaji leads them to the back of the course. Then comes Quaint with Tainted Justice between horses. God and Luck is ground saving, while Porky Is My Name is 4 deep. Oh My Bob is dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.55 seconds. Making this run toward the half-mile pole where Tokaji leads the maiden turf mile in front of a close-up Vienna Charm. Officer Gamble is running in third. Visual fourth and a white cap on the far outside. The King Stinger is fifth. Engine Soul making progress now from sixth. With Lover's Trap in seventh. Porky Is My Name is eighth. Quaint in ninth as they round the far turn. Tainted Justice is running in 10th. The trailers are Oh My Bob and God and Luck is dropped back to last. Half mile 48.89 seconds as these leaders come past the quarter pole. And it's Tokaji. Tokaji leads at the turn-in from a sweeping visual on the outside. Engine Soul comes up the rail, and right there, Vienna Charm in between horses. 3/4, 1 minute 12.91 seconds. Engine Soul emerged in front, leading down toward the final 16th. Vienna Charm is right there battling Engine Soul for each and every yard. Here's Porky Is My Name closing out the finish. It's Vienna Charm and Rodney Prescott. Vienna Charm at a driving finish from Engine Soul. Porky Is My Name was nearest out the finish, and Tainted Justice also had a late close. .138.30. First turf race of the meet over that Caesars course. 138.30. Photos. Hold all tickets. We're standing by for the judge's verdict after the maiden turf mile. 138.30 firm, turf rail at 24 feet. Eight, 2, 10, 7, 8, Vienna Charm. 8-1 first, 2, Engine Soul. 5-1 second, Good Effort. 10, Porky Is My Name. 9-2 third, and 7, Tainted Justice. 13-1, sneaking into the frame. 8-2, 10, 7, Rodney Prescott for Brian Waltz. He's the son of Charming Kitten. Vienna Charm, an 8-1 winner. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8, Vienna Charm, with Rodney Prescott. Second all-time winningest jockey in history here, Rodney Prescott. The veteran on Vienna Charm, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Charming Kitten. Out of Vienna Rose by Discreet Cat, owned and trained by Brian Waltz. The winner's bred here in the Hoosier State by Breakaway Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Vienna Charm. Takes out our first turf race of the meet. Result official. 8-2 exacta paid $114.80, 50-cent trifecta, 8-2-10. Returned $139.15. Tainted Justice fourth. 10-cent superfecta paid out $190.13. 8-day double, $242.60. Tainted Justice was fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 8-2, 10-7. Paid $190.13. 50-cent pick 3 capped off by Vienna Charm. Paid $99.05. Here's the result of the $1 early pick four. 4 out of 4, $657.20. The 50-cent early pick five daily starts on the first of the day. 5 out of 5 for $1,447. 12 ran, 138.30 after the running of race 5. Race 6 over the mile, fast track. Scratch 2, Take It and Run, and the 4, Ease My Mind. Scratch the 2 and the number 4. 1, Have Guns, Will Travel. The jockey Joseph Romero. Joseph Romero on 1, Have Guns, Will Travel. Starter mile features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The first 10-cent Grand High Five Pentafecta featured on the program. Double the start of another rolling 50-cent pick 3, races 6, 7, 8. Post time will be in 26 minutes at 1:38. And just as a reminder for those on track on a beautiful day here for Derby celebration, don't forget about the X mark drawing right near the winner's circle. X mark has provided a self-propelled push mower being given away here on Derby celebration day. Tammy Knox now taking her entries outside the winner's circle until 4 o'clock. The mower has a value of nearly $1,900. The X mark drawing now right in front of the winner's circle until 4. The Horseshoe Indianapolis meet, they're in the gate, and they're off in an instant. And the King Stinger, who was reluctant to load with an early bid with Officer Gamble. Tokaji, another that's front rank, and right with Tokaji is Vienna Charm as they make their way into the first turn, just being led by Tokaji for Joshua Morales. Vienna Charm is right there with 6 furlongs to run. The King Stinger holds the rail in third. Officer Gamble, part of an early mix, running in fourth. Visual is a wide fifth and a white cap. In the meantime, Engine Soul getting a nice rail run with that turf rail set at 24 feet as Tokaji leads them to the back of the course. Then comes Quaint with Tainted Justice between horses. God and Luck is ground saving, while Porky Is My Name is 4 deep. Oh My Bob is dropped back to last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.55 seconds. Making this run toward the half-mile pole where Tokaji leads the maiden turf mile in front of a close-up Vienna Charm. Officer Gamble is running in third. Visual fourth and a white cap on the far outside. The King Stinger is fifth. Engine Soul making progress now from sixth. With Lover's Trap in seventh. Porky Is My Name is eighth. Quaint in ninth as they round the far turn. Tainted Justice is running in 10th. The Trillers are Oh My Bob and God and Luck is dropped back to last. Half mile 48.89 seconds as these leaders come past the quarter pole. And it's Tokaji. Tokaji leads at the turn-in from a sweeping visual on the outside. Engine Soul comes up the rail, and right there Vienna Charm in between horses. 3/4, 1 minute 12.91 seconds. Engine Soul emerged in front, leading down to the final 16th. Vienna Charm is right there battling Engine Soul for each and every yard. Here's Porky Is My Name closing out the finish. It's Vienna Charm and Rodney Prescott. Vienna Charm at a driving finish from Engine Soul. Porky Is My Name was nearest out the finish, and take the Horseshoe Indianapolis meet. They're in the game. And
All right, as promised, me and my helpers, Ava, Allie, Lainey, and Ray, are all going to be helping us pass out magnets, and the girls have them right here. Before we get into that, I want to remind you guys, everyone that's here on property today gets to enter into all of our drawings for completely free. All you have to do is go to the table and sign up. Rick Moore, the infamous and legendary, is out here by the winner's circle taking entries for our mower giveaway. And we also have, since 9:30, the doors open, 3 $1,000 mega bets. We can enter a drawing for that, and you get to pick one Kentucky Derby horse to bet $1,000, win, place, and show on it, and you get to keep the winnings if that horse finishes third or better. But right now, as we said, we have these magnets. They're completely free, so
report to the winner circle for a free magnet. Good luck.
Well, it doesn't take long to see why grass racing is some of the most exciting races. Oftentimes not the best horse, but the horse with the best trip. But Vienna Charm, Rodney Prescott for Brian Waltz on the turf debut, holds off Engine Soul, who got a great trip right up the rail, just was not good enough as Vienna Charm comes home to score. If you're still alive in that pick 5, late fire 5. Certainly wish you the best of luck closing it out as our early pick 5 paid well as well. We're rolling daily doubles and pick 3s. We also kicked off our first all-turf hat trick pick 3 in race number 5 as well. So look for those each and every day. 3 turf races on the card. Begins with the final 3 turf races each and every day. Scratch 2 and 4 out of this event. Take it and run and ease my mind are out of race number 6. I'm going to go to your outside runner in here. Number 10, Gisoli. Gennaro Garcia, Sant of Sanger, this 4-year-old colt really put it all together later on in the season and last time as well. He ran here on opening day. He went off at 5-2. I still think he's a little quirky. I mean, they did go quick on the front end. He was much the best that day. He was just kind of goofing around and just letting the others linger before finally wearing down the foe and ultimately winning rather easily. Now, he's a 5-time winner from 14 starts. He's done whatever they've asked him to do. He's won at sprint levels. He's won around 2 turns. He does have to overcome a tough post in here. This is no easy post. However, Gisoli does look to be the controlling pace setter in here. And he came back with a very nice race. I know he did kind of let the others hang around in a race that he always looked like he was going to open up and dominate. But he won rather easily on April 7th. He's well spaced, given about 3 to 4 weeks off since, and I think Gisoli is strictly the horse to catch to cash in here. But a horse who's taking the early amount of action, the lion's share of the wagering, at least at this point, is Karen Whittick's 8-year-old Hemp Heaven. For you 420 fans out there, Hemp Heaven, 8 wins from 32 starts. Did have 3 wins last year. 2 races so far in 2026. A second in his name. Has been finding some muddy racetracks over at Mahoney Valley in Ohio. Finally, he ships over to sunny and beautiful Indiana to find a fast main track. However, I'm sure the connections weren't that displeased with finding a sloppy racetrack. The horse is 5 for 6 in the exacta on a sloppy track. But I like animals, and this isn't really quantified by any statistics or anything like that, but horses that raced in the slop last time, this is just my opinion, once they go back to a fast main track, they oftentimes, again, come back a little bit fitter, a little bit tighter. I think some of the big improvements are when horses run in the slop and then they come back on a fast main track. Now, again, I can't quantify that opinion with any statistical data or anything like that, but this is a horse who's ran in the slop 3 straight times, comes back to a fast main track, and you don't have to go back that far. Hemp Heaven was running in a claiming race over at Churchill Downs in a 1-turn mile, and we're seeing a lot of 1-turn miles over at Churchill. On Kentucky Derby Day as well. He's had experience here at Horseshoe Indy. He's got 32 starts. 3 of them came locally. He's got 1 win and a second as well. He's clearly likely going to be the second choice in here. 6-1 morning line, swing and a miss right now on that morning line as he's 2-1. DRF projections have him hovering right around 5-2 when it's all said and done. After that, we'll take a look at number 9, Star Review for Shim Racing and Scotty Mullins. This 6-year-old's also a 3-time winner. He has 2 wins last year to go with 1 win back in 2024. All of his success for this Indiana bred has come here locally. He did have to take on Open Company. Win last seen November 13th of last year. He takes on Open Company again in here. But he does run protected, so I like that. Off of the long layoff, he ran here on closing day, comes in a protected spot despite being dangled for a tag numerous times last year. Now, you could look at it one of 2 ways. Is the horse going well at 6 years old? You know, they want to keep him. He banked $27,000 last year, $35,000 the year before. However, he has gone through his conditions, so there's limited spots for him to go. He's likely going to have to face Open Company plenty. But what's unique, and you can look at it one of 2 ways. Either it's flattering that this horse is running protected, or it's just a strange spot. You've got an Indiana bred against allowance competition in here for a horse that really couldn't beat up on low-level Indiana claimers last year. So I didn't know what to make of that, but I do think he's going to be a decent price and a horse that can certainly pick up a piece for 1,000-win rider Evan Roman at 8-1. Star Review off the layoff. We'll see if he can shake up the apple cart, but I think Gisoli is just in too good a form right now for Gennaro Garcia and Southwest Racing Stables. We'll see if Gisoli lives up to the hype 7 minutes away from race 6 here at the Shoe.
Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. The horses stepping onto the track for the 6th race. Starter mile here with a field of 8. Scratch the 2, Take It and Run, and the 4, Ease My Mind. Scratch the 2 and the number 4 from the race card. Number 1, Have Guns Will Travel. There's a jockey change to Joseph Romero. Joseph Romero rides the number 1, Have Guns Will Travel. The mile features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here are the first 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta featured on the Derby Celebration Day card. The mile starts another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3, races 6, 7, 8. Fast and Firm. 3 minutes to post time. Fans joining us here on track, don't forget, drop off your entry right outside the winner's circle. Rick Moore taking entries until around the top of the 4 o'clock hour. Exmark has provided a self-propelled push mower. We're giving that away here on Derby Celebration Day. Right near the winner's circle, also pick up your 2026 Racing Calendar Magnet. 2026 Racing Calendar Magnets available for free right near the winner's circle. Say hello to Ray and friends. Well, obviously, we all heard that here at the track, an issue with the starting gate that was being placed here in front of the stands at the mile start. While the crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis deals with the starting gate issue in front of the stands, horses have returned to the paddock. The mile will be on delay here at the track as this issue is being sorted out with the starting gate.
All right, you guys, we've had a little bit of a delay here. We just had a tire pop on the gate. That's it. We're just changing a flat tire. That's all. No big deal. But I am going to take this opportunity real quick to fill in with some of my Kentucky Derby thoughts. If I can get my past performances to load, because I did leave them upstairs because I thought that we would definitely be talking about that a little bit later. So I'm just going to go, oh, here it is. Okay, so I'm just going to go through. This is the kind of race that I think that the Kentucky Derby is, you guys. When you go into these races, if you look up the past performances, if you look up the past winners, and if you go through the payouts of, say, the trifecta or the super, more often than not, and just percentage-wise, it's usually a favorite that does win the Derby. Now, there's exceptions to every rule, obviously, and there's no rules in horse racing. These are live animals. We can only guess as to what they're going to do. We're really not 100% sure, all the time. But statistically speaking, that's the case. Now, if you look in the second place and third place finishers in there, definitely big bombs. You can find 20, 30 to 1s in that race finishing in the money. So here's what I'm going to tell you to do. I've taken some horses and I've deemed them toss outs. You can't bet every horse or you're never going to make any money. So the few that I have decided to toss, I tossed, and then I decided to do sort of like an Ed DeRosa-esque Ed DeRosa thing. I have A horses and I have B horses, and what I'm going to suggest for you guys to do is to mix those around in exotics, mix them around in superfectas, mix them around in trifectas. And then that way you have a better chance of cashing the ticket, because you're going to hope that one of those horses that's 20, 30, 50 to 1 ends up finishing in maybe the second or the third spot, possibly even the fourth if you're betting a superfecta. Then that way you can make some money. So these are the horses that are my A options. My top pick, obviously, I'm super high on Emerging Market. Commandment, I think, is just going to be a really tough horse to take here in the 6 hole from Brad Cox. This is a 3-year-old colt by Into Mischief. He's just really talented. He's just been doing nothing but winning as of late. So I get that one. But my pick, and what I'm really going to be rooting for, just because I think it's more fun, is a more Emerging Market. This is a horse that really hasn't done much, but he won the Louisiana Derby, which got him 100 points into the Kentucky Derby. And I just think he's super talented. And in a field that I think that the top horses are really tough, I think this is one that you can mix in there as well. So those are my top favorites that I really like, the 6 and the 15. But then also there's some that interests me as well. I like the 8 a little bit as well, and that's So Happy. What a great story for So Happy in the Kentucky Derby, honestly. Named after, it's wonderful. They were sick, had cancer, and now, this is named after that family member, and coming off a win and gets Mike Smith, you can't go wrong with that one. So here's a few that are my A options. And I know it sounds like a lot, but when you mix them all together and do different bets, different combinations, you're not going to have that many. 6, 12, 15, 10, 8, 18 are my A horses. And then I did include 9 and 7 to mix in there, but those could be either or. And then in my second group that I'm wanting you to mix into the second, third spot, maybe even superfectas, 17, 14, 19, 11, and 4. But my top 2, I'm just going to give you a top 3 since I'm really just filling. Like, doesn't someone who gets paid to talk for a living just love this? There's been an emergency, Warren. Oh no, she's to talk for a living for 5 minutes straight. I'm going to go with a 12. I'm going to throw that one in there. Chief Wallaby. This is a Bill Mott trainee. I heard from the clocker at Churchill that Mott's horses are doing really well, Riley's and Bill's. They look phenomenal in the mornings. Finished third in that last race and is adding blinkers. Now, I did talk to this about my man Ryan Anderson, who works for ABR and has his own podcast. It was pretty early for us to be picking horses, but he did ask me, as someone who owns horses, if adding blinkers at the last minute before such a big race would be something that you should be concerned about, and I 100% do believe that. I think that it's a big change, and it's either going to be a big They might have wished they'd taken some time to do that, or it's going to really wake this horse up. Obviously, they're hoping for the latter, but a third missing half a length with the Puma out as well. When I woke up this morning and I saw that the Puma was scratched out of the Derby, I thought, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and move Chief Wallaby up into my A group and really hammer him, because 8-1 on the morning line, I can definitely take that all day. So yeah, those are my top ones. I really love Emerging Market. I think Commandment obviously is going to be tough to take, but with the Puma out, I did go ahead and move up the 12 in there, Chief Wallaby. But a lot of interesting horses in here, and like I said, the top 3 or 4 horses in the morning line are going to be the ones that are most likely. And with such a diverse and really tough crop, I just thought it would be better to spread instead of trying to just give everyone one horse in a field where there's just a lot of chances, for horses to run big today. Those are my selections and my thoughts on the Kentucky Derby. I hope I did well to fill for you today. We do have a little bit of a delay as we're changing the tire, but hopefully we'll be back and ready to go for race 6. I will make sure to have John keep you in the loop of what's going on, and myself, since I've been talking for the last 5 minutes straight. But we will let you know once that tire is changed. And good luck to everyone in the Kentucky Derby, and anyone here that is in Indiana that wants my analysis that I had. I've typed it up, and I can give it to you guys for numbers for anything that you want and for bets on the Kentucky Derby. That's really not going to go off until about 7 o'clock, so we've got plenty of time. Good luck.
Back here, the auxiliary starting gate, now positioned in front of the stands at the mile start. Once again, to recap, the 6th race starter mile, scratch the 2, Take It and Run, and the 4, Ease My Mind. Getting ready for the horses to step back onto the track. Again, the auxiliary gate now positioned at the mile start for the starter. 1, Have Guns Will Travel. Again, there was that jockey change to Joseph Romero on 1, Have Guns Will Travel. We're standing by for the horses to step back onto the track for the 6th race. The horses stepping back onto the track. The stewards will have the horses take a warm-up period before heading down to the mile start. Stepping back on here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses are approaching the auxiliary gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Now loading for the mile. Joseph Romero with Have Guns Will Travel. Samuel Bermudez, here's Hemp Heaven coming up. Luis Contreras with Boys Code has taken his position in the auxiliary gate. Micah Meeks with Rev's Medal. Jose Gutierrez, Bella's Prayer. Evan Roman, Star Review. Now Alberto Burgos, Facenda loads at 1 mile. One more Santo Sanjor with Gizzoli. 4-5 favorite, Gizzoli. All set after the starting gate delay. And they're off. Bella's Prayer broke sharp, as did Gizzoli, and Star Review is right there too. All Have Guns Will Travel coming up the rail in the black silks as they enter the first turn. It's Gizzoli to the early lead for Santo Sanjor with just inside 7 furlongs to run. Bella's Prayer right off the leader's heels. Star Review comes up with a bid, and Rev's Medal now making progress on the outside with a gold cap. Bella's Prayer taken back in fourth as they go to the back of the track where Gizzoli is now being pressed a bit harder by Rev's Medal. Then farther back to Hemp Heaven and the red and black cap making this backstretch run. Have Guns Will Travel with the gray boys code, and Facenda has dropped back to last. The quarter 24.87 seconds, making this run near the half-mile pole. So with Micah Meeks, it's Rev's Medal, who's just in front of Gizzoli, who tries to counterpunch. They went past the half-mile pole in 48.63 seconds. Star Review and Hemp Heaven a wide fourth here in the mile. And then comes Boys Code, who's come past Bella's Prayer, now 3 furlongs from home. Have Guns Will Travel and Facenda last. They make their way toward the quarter pole. Gizzoli back in front. Rev's Medal made a bid, but is now under pressure as they turn for home. Star Review in range along with Hemp Heaven. Then comes Boys Code with Bella's Prayer. Have Guns Will Travel with no late interest toward the inside, and finally Facenda. It's Gizzoli, 3/4, 1 minute 12.94 seconds with Santo Sanjor. Gizzoli coming down toward the final 16th, leads by 4 from Star Review with Hemp Heaven. Have Guns Will Travel comes past Rev's Medal. It's Gizzoli. Gizzoli wins nicely by 5 from Star Review. Third was close. Have Guns Will Travel joined Hemp Heaven, then Rev's Medal and Bella's Prayer, the next two across the finish. $138.14 after the mile. 10-9 and then a show photo. 10 Gizzoli. 1-5 favorite first. 9 Star Review. 26-1 on the runner-up after the mile. Third's close. Here it is on the bob. That's up to the judges. Rev's Medal back in 5th. Bella's Prayer was next. Stand by for the third and fourth from the judges. It's gone to Gizzoli. Mitoli Colt was the 1-5 favorite. Santo Sanjor for Gennaro Garcia, the favorite home in the mile. The judges have posted number 7, Hemp Heaven, 5-1 third on a bob. Over the 1, Have Guns Will Travel, 44-1 fourth. And 8, Rev's Medal was 5th for the Pentafecta. 10-9, 7-1-8 the order. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 Gizzoli with Santo Sanjor. Gizzoli is a 4-year-old dark mare brown colt by Mitoli. Out of the Harlan's Holiday Mare Kisses from Kate. For trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gizzoli. 1-5 favorite. Result official. The 10-9 exacta paid $42 even. 50-cent trifecta, Hemp Heaven third in a photo. 10-9-7 paid $28.60. 8-10 double $29.40. The 10-cent superfecta, $123.09. Have Guns Will Travel was fourth. 50-cent pick three, $135.55. Rose Metal fifth. Pentafecta paid $551.36. 138.14 after the starter mile. Race 7 of 9 here on Derby Celebration Day. 34 minutes away from post time. Mid and turf miles, scratch the 3. Determined Dancer. 12 Nixie. 14 Kairosa. Take out 15 Fetch My Diamonds and 16 Twirling Daisy. 13 Feeling Groovy. The jockey will be Alberto Burgos. Alberto Burgos on 13. Feeling Groovy will run. Scratch the 3-12, 14, 15, and the number 16. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagering featured. This starts the $5 last call. Thoroughbred double. Final pick 3 of the day. Post time will now be at 3:02.
I don't have time to name all the chitlins, but I do have cute little children here to throw t-shirts. Now, everybody, we are going to toss t-shirts, and there's still a lot of cute little kids out here in the apron, so I want everyone to be nice and careful. I do have the head of security, Matt, here, and he looks nice, but he'll get you if you knock over a kid. We'll toss you right out, won't we, Matt? See? Yeah. He's bald and he's mean. All right, ladies, I'm just kidding. He's like the nicest guy ever. All right, guys, we're going to throw t-shirts now, so be careful. Don't knock any kids over. I want a good, clean toss.
3, 2, 1, toss!
and they're off. Bella's Prayer broke sharp, as did Gizzoli, and Star Review is right there too. All Have Guns Will Travel coming up the rail in the black silks as they enter the first turn. It's Gizzoli to the early lead for Santo Sanjor with just inside 7 furlongs to run. Bella's Prayer right off the leader's heels. Star Review comes up with a bid, and Rev's Medal now making progress on the outside with a gold cap. Bella's Prayer taken back in fourth as they go to the back of the track where Gizzoli is now being pressed a bit harder by Rev's Medal. Then farther back to Hemp Heaven and the red and black cap making this backstretch run. Have Guns Will Travel with the gray boys code, and Facenda has dropped back to last. The quarter 24.87 seconds, making this run near the half-mile pole. So with Micah Meeks, it's Rev's Medal, who's just in front of Gizzoli, who tries to counterpunch. They went past the half-mile pole in 48.63 seconds. Star Review and Hemp Heaven a wide fourth here in the mile. And then comes Boys Code, who's come past Bella's Prayer, now 3 furlongs from home. Have Guns Will Travel and Facenda last. They make their way toward the quarter pole. Gizzoli back in front. Rev's Medal made a bid, but is now under pressure as they turn for home. Star Review in range along with Hemp Heaven. Then comes Boys Code with Bella's Prayer. Have Guns Will Travel with no late interest toward the inside, and finally Facenda. It's Gizzoli, 3/4, 1 minute 12.94 seconds with Santo Sanjor. Gizzoli coming down toward the final 16th, leads by 4 from Star Review with Hemp Heaven. Have Guns Will Travel comes past Rev's Medal. It's Gizzoli. Gizzoli wins nicely by 5 from Star Review. Third was close. Have Guns Will Travel joined Hemp Heaven, then Rev's Medal. On this Derby celebration day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, taking a moment to wish a very special guest a happy birthday from all of us here on track, Yvonne Messina. Happy birthday as we all celebrate Derby Celebration Day. Great to have you with us here. Happy birthday to Yvonne Messina.
You try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them, and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced. Went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Cheneveli. Soy Jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
12 minutes, 11 minutes to 11, 10, 9, or 11 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Happy Derby Day, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fun one. It really has. We've got a scratch of the 3 in here, the 12, and also the 14, 15, and 16. The 13 draws in, and Alberto Burgos himself, the man, the myth, the legend, is aboard. The 13 who draws in gets a little bit of luck there. Let's just start in this race with the 6. I had the 3 in here, so that's a whole change. I just realized, guys, that the 3's out, and I had 6, 3, 9. So do you guys want to do 6, 9, 13? Yeah, that's who I like, the 13, because Burgos is on. So we'll start with Eyeshadow here. I'm sorry, not Eyeshadow. I was on the wrong race. Outro. Outro is my top selection with Evan Roman aboard. Now, this is a 1 mile grass race in maiden special weight. And this horse is making its 4th lifetime start. Now, obviously, you know, the races at the fairgrounds are a little bit different. And it's horses that come from the fairgrounds and Hawthorne have been doing really well numbers-wise. If you're looking at this horse's races, it's obvious, right? I mean, you're looking at dirt races, nothing. This horse gets on turf for the first time February 28th and just lights up. Looked much different moving over that surface than it did in the first 2 races. So that's really that, and Evan and Brendan Walsh, good connections. And the horse, you know, getting on grass today, I think is going to be the difference. So we are going to go here with Outro in the 7th race today. And then I'm going to go to the 9 since my 3 scratched. And the 9 right now is 7-1. And like I said, you guys, I'm going to do 6, 9, 13. And you want to know what else? I totally believe at this track, the horses that draw in, this one has a chance. Some of the ones that look on paper like really don't make sense, sometimes they'll run really well, and I'm telling you, it's also eligible luck. But I'm a superstitious sort. Let's talk about the 9. Look at me now. Look at me now. Look at me now. We all know it's that song that this horse is named after. Kenan LaRose trains his 3-year-old filly by Cupid. The beautiful gray. We're not shocked at all at how pretty this filly is. Gabe Sayas coming here to ride in Indiana today. You love to see it. And if you guys look closely, Mr. Tom Amos used to train this horse, and he has stayed on in the group with Tom Amos. He was his assistant, and he said wonderful things about Kenan. I wonder if Kenan's there. I'd love to meet Kenan. Tom was one of the guys that taught me so much. He won so many leading titles here, and I believe he got his 2,000th win, 2 or 3,000th win with us here at Horseshoe Indy. So very close team to my heart growing up with them, but Long Neck Racing, Jacob Cooley owns this one. And like I said, Kenan getting the bulk of his horses in at fairgrounds on the turf, missed by a length in the last 2. So you know this horse is going to be happy to get on grass again and might like our surface a little bit better. But, of course, I'm biased. Tony Martinez and the track crew here have my heart. And then we'll go to the 13, Feeling Groovy. Feeling Groovy. It's the services of my my boy Alberto Burgos. I just think he's so talented, and he's such a positive, wonderful person to have in the jockey colony. I'll tell you that for free. This is a 3-year-old filly trained by Cherie DeVoe. West Point Thoroughbreds co-owns this one with Mike Lydon, and this is a Windstar Farm bred. She was $335,000 at the March in training sale, and she's second on debut at Keeneland, going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Second out was on January 17th, and ended up not doing much there after getting in trouble and bumped at the start of the race. So interested to see what this horse is going to do. I think that she's probably going to like turf. I mean, her sire is Charlatan, Spitestown. There's a Malibu Moon Dam in there, but has had some time off. A lot of changes in here. We've had 3 months off. This horse has never raced on grass, and this horse has never raced going to turn. So it is going to be a big toss-up, but wow, does she not look every bit of what they paid for? She is a nice nice looking filly. She's got great conformation. She's got huge. Looks so strong and powerful in the front around the withers and everything. I'm very excited to see how she moves over the grass today. 7 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Listen, you guys, we've got 8 and 9 to go after this. After race 8, we're going to do a social media contest. And after the last race, we're going to stick around and we're going to do all of the fun giveaways. We're going to give away the mega bet drawing and let you guys bet on the Kentucky Derby. We're going to give away the lawnmower. We're going to do more fun events and the duck game out of the winner's circle as well. So if you're here on property and you're hanging out with us until the Kentucky Derby goes on, don't worry about our races ending. I've got lots of fun stuff to do until I leave you alone to focus on the Derby. 6 minutes to post in here. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. Maiden 3-year-old fillies, Turf Mile. Course Firm, rail at 24 feet. Here a field of 11. Scratch 3, Determined Dancer. Take out the 12, Nixie. 14, Kairosa. Scratch 15, Fetch My Diamonds, and 16, Twirling Daisy. 3, 12, 14, and the 15 are the non-runners. 13, Feeling Groovy, Alberto Burgos. Rides the number 13, Feeling Groovy. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. The 10-cent Pentafecta featured. This the first half of the $5 last call. Thoroughbred Daily Double. Starts our final 50-cent rolling pick 3 on the card. Races 7, 8, and 9. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden 3-year-old fillies crossing over to the turf course near the mile start. At the gate, it is now post time. Nancy Mack, Santo Sanjo riding for a double on the card. Tiz Laws Hall has joined Nancy Mack. Mitch Merle, Tiz Laws Hall in. Victor Carrasco with Florentine Lady taking her position in the starting gate. Oscar Villarreal with Adorable Moments. Now, Jose Gutierrez, Candy Mirage. Samuel Bermudez, partners RBG. Gabriel Saez with Lucamina. Outro coming up. Evan Roman for Brendan Walsh. 6-5 on Outro. Luis Contreras, Lakin loaded, 2 back. Micah Meeks with Alexis Hope. Here's Alexis Hope. $72-1 odds facing Alexis Hope and one more. Alberto Burgos with Feeling Groovy. They're in the gate. And they're off. Outro away well in the middle. Here come early bids from Adorable Moments. Right there is Candy Mirage with RBG and Feeling Groovy is up and after the lead as they make the way toward the first turn. So they both angled in. Adorable Moments inside of Feeling Groovy. Out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to go. RBG tracks them from third. Candy Mirage, black with the white dots on the sleeve, saving ground running in fourth. Alexis Hope is fifth, joined out wide by Lakin, looking to make progress from sixth. They're well grouped. There comes Outro, who's just past midfield. Outro joined on the outside by Florentine Lady. Tiz Lawshall is racing 3 deep as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Nancy Mack and Look at Me Now trails after the mile start. The quarter is 23.14 seconds. Here's the half-mile pole with Oscar Villarreal. Adorable Moments is the leader by 3/4 of length. Feeling Groovy second on the outside. Half mile in 48.99. RBG running in third. Lakin in fourth. Candy Mirage being driven to improve her position now from fifth. With on the outside Alexis Hope. Then comes Tiz Lawshall with 3 furlongs to go. Farther back is Florentine Lady with Look at Me Now. Outro leads only Nancy Mack past the quarter pole. It's Adorable Moments. Feeling Groovy looms up with RBG, and Lakin is right there too. At the point of attack, they turn for home after 3/4. In 1 minute 13.71 seconds, the gray leader, Adorable Moments. She's holding on to this advantage. 1 furlong to go. Adorable Moments leads by 2.5 now from Feeling Groovy. With toward the inside RBG and Lakin. Outro is running in fifth, but near home it's Adorable Moments who won by 4. Feeling Groovy was second, RBG third, then Lakin and Outro. $137.53 after the maiden. Unofficial. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the first turn run. Unofficial, 8-13, 5-10, 6, 8 Adorable Moments. 16-1 first. 13 Feeling Groovy. 2-1 was second. The 5 RBG. 24-1 third. 10 Lakin. At 8-1 was fourth. And at 4-5, the 6 Outro gets into the frame for the Pentafecta. Adorable Moments, authentic filly, Oscar Villarreal for Whit Beckman. Out to the maiden fillies ranks. Inquiry into the first turn. Hold all tickets until official. There was a steward's inquiry into the first turn run. It's been withdrawn. No changes will be made to the run order. 8-13, 5-10, Outro fifth. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Adorable Moments with Oscar Villarreal. Adorable Moments is a 3-year-old Grey Roan filly by Authentic out of the Tactical Cat Mare, Adore You. Whit Beckman trains for Kentucky Breeders and Owners, Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Adorable Moments out to the maiden fillies ranks. $813 exacta, paid $154.40. 50-cent trifecta, $699.10. Outro is fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta, $813. 5-10-6, paid $2,452.43. 10-8 double, $47.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $813. 5-10, $777.42. 50-cent pick 3, capped off by Adorable Moments, returned $116.10. 137.53 seconds. Now 26 minutes away from the 8th race. Turf Mile feature. Scratch 3, Brittany's Golden Faith. 13, Queen Mercedes. The 14, Modern Sound. 15, Cam's Rock and Gold. And 16, Go Town. Scratch 3, 13, 14, 15, and the number 16. Number 9, Best Cupcake. Jockey change for the 3-time winner to Irving Moncada. Irving Moncada will ride 9, Best Cupcake. Noting in the 9th, to cap off the card, quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250, fast track tailwind, no scratches, no rider changes in the 9th. Post time for the Turf Mile, 3:40. They're in the gate, and they're off. Outro away well in the middle. Here come early bids from Adorable Moments. Right there is Candy Mirage with RBG and Feeling Groovy is up and after the lead as they make the way toward the first turn. So they both angled in. Adorable Moments inside of Feeling Groovy out to the stretch with 6 furlongs to go. RBG tracks them from third. Candy Mirage, black with the white dots on the sleeve, saving ground running in fourth. Alexis Hope is fifth, joined out wide by Lakin, looking to make progress from sixth. They're well grouped. There comes Outro, who's just past midfield. Outro joined on the outside by Florentine Lady. Tiz Lawshall is racing 3 deep as they make this run toward the half-mile pole. Nancy Mack and Look at Me Now trails after the mile start. The quarter is 23.14 seconds. Here's the half-mile pole with Oscar Villarreal. Adorable Moments is the leader by 3/4 of length. Feeling Groovy second on the outside, half mile in 48.99. RBG running in third, Lakin in fourth. Candy Mirage being driven to improve her position now from fifth. With on the outside Alexis Soap. Then comes Tiz Loss Hall with 3 furlongs to go. Further back is Florentine Lady with Look at Me Now. Outro leads only Nancy Mack past the quarter pole. It's Adorable Moments. Feeling Groovy looms up with RBG, and Lakin is right there too. At the point of attack, they turn for home after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.71 seconds, the gray leader, Adorable Moments. She's holding on to this advantage. 1 furlong to go. Adorable Moments leads by 2.5 now from Feeling Groovy. With to the inside RBG and Lakin. Outro is running in fifth, but near home it's Adorable Moments who won by 4. Feeling Groovy was second, RBG third, then Lakin and Outro. They're in the gate, and they're off. Out.
It's been chaos in this pick 5 here on Kentucky Derby Saturday in Horseshoe, Indianapolis. A couple of long shot winners, quite a few winners over $20. That last one over a $30 winner as well, shipped in from Turfway. Whitworth Beckman, he's having success over at Churchill, just a couple hours away in Louisville, and he's also having success here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So congratulations to him and his team. They've got a great program going on over there. Found the lead and found the winner's circle. And if you're still alive in that late fire 5, get excited. But just know you are nowhere near close to home. Right now we've got a lukewarm favorite at 3-1 in post position number 6. I'm going to go just to the inside of that, just a couple of down to number 4 in here with Violetta M, the Argentine bred for Paulo Lobo, who takes over from Marcelino Polanco. This California Invader gets Evan Roman aboard. It was last seen at Santa Anita last time out, running 4th just behind Certitude. Even running sprint race there. They're going to stretch out, try 2 turns in this spot. But this is a 9-time winner. Now, that's the good news. The mare, she's won 9 out of 29. However, she's been going in the wrong direction, which is unique to say because it's not all that long ago. She was actually running on Breeders' Cup Day. So for this horse to change hands from Santa Anita over to Horseshoe Indianapolis, switch trainers and everything like that, she was a long shot, albeit, but she ran the Breeders' Cup just in November. Now she lands here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You got 2 ways to look at that, a great sign or a bad sign. I'm going to choose to look at it as a good sign. I think that last race was competitive enough in here. She's tried 2 turns. Yes, she's been in over her head a lot of times. That's indicative of how she's been wagered. She was 78-1 in the Breeders' Cup, 42-1 in another Grade 3, and the Megahertz over at Santa Anita as well. So she's always been in over her head. So she won in her younger years, 9-time winner, 123. She wasn't all that classy when she got those wins over in Argentina. Since coming to the States, it hasn't planned out as they expected. However, she gets in with her friends today, and I think she'll appreciate the class relief, and we'll see if she can get back to her Argentinian winning styles in here with Violetta M on the board. But your current favorite, and it is in lukewarm fashion, is Yellow Sundress. Brendan Walsh and Alberto Burgos, whether it's a yellow sundress, maybe you're donning yellow pants in our paddock today. This 5-year-old chestnut mare for Caraconti is a 3-time winner from 12 starts, just under $100,000 in earnings. Comes in from Turfway, which we just saw a $30 winner come in from Turfway with very similar running style, very similar form, and go right to our winner's circle. Now, Brendan Walsh did send out a bad favorite earlier today, heavily backed favorite earlier that just didn't get into the race really. In race 7, the 6-horse, somewhat similar to Yellow Sundress, just never really picked up her feet or ran. We'll see if that's the same with Yellow Sundress in here, or if Alberto Burgos is going to get a little bit more than he got aboard number 6 in race 7. So this one, getting back to the turf course, another California Invader. Has spent the winter over at Turfway, but spent a lot of time over at Santa Anita and Del Mar as well for Yellow Sundress, who certainly has some back class. We'll see if those earnings get up over $100,000 today. But the riders getting the leg up, those are the 2 I'm going to key in on. I think they're the class of the field in here, but it is still a very competitive race. The bettors are having a tough time narrowing it down as we're 5 minutes away from the final thoroughbred race. But stick around. There's still plenty of action. Martha's winning at almost 50% so far this season on the quarter horses. She's beautiful, she's talented, and she's set to give you a quarter horse winner before the run for the Roses just a couple of hours away. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 8th race. Phillies Mares Turf Mile, a field of 11. Scratch 3, Brittany's Golden Faith. 13, Queen Mercedes. 14, Modern Sound. 15, Cam's Rock and Gold, and take out the 16, Go Town. 3, 13, 14, 15, and the number 16 all have been scratched. 9, Best Cupcake, a jockey change to Irving Moncada. Rides 9, Best Cupcake, Irving Moncada. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta. This starts our final double featured on the card. 9th race, a maiden quarter horse juvenile dash over the 250 yards. Fast track tailwind. No scratches, no rider changes in the finale. 3 minutes. For a final time today, crossing over to the turf course. The horses are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, it is now post time. Loading for this Phillies Mares Turf Mile. It's the feature of the day here. Santo Sanjo at J&J Heart and Soul. Luis Contreras, Bijou Baby loaded. Rodney Prescott with Tiger Division. Now Victor Carrasco with Evelyn Louise. Evelyn Louise loaded. Irving Moncada with Best Cupcake. Takes her position in the starting gate. Violetta M. Evan Roman for Polo Lobo. The Argentine-bred mare, Violetta M. loaded. Simon Bermudez with Soprano Coca. Jose Gutierrez, Don't Cross, Alexis went in well. Alberto Burgos with Yellow Sundress. There's a couple in the back. Gabriel Saez with American Summer coming up. Over the mile, one more. Mitchell Morrow with Sunday Slipper, like Yellow Sundress, both for Brendan Walsh. Course firm, rail at 4 feet. They're in the gate. And they're off. And toward the inside, there's Tiger Division, who's going out toward the early lead, part of a wave across the course. Tiger Division joined by Bust Cupcake, who just leads them. Don't Cross His Lexus is also right up there. Evelyn Louise fourth and found the rail and joined on the outside by Sunday Slipper. So out to the stretch and being led by Tiger Division, who's the leader here for Rodney Prescott, in front of Best Cupcake by 3.5. After a length, Don't Cross Alexis running in third. Evan Louise, a ground-saving fourth there for Victor Carrasco, and joined by Sunday Slipper, making this backstretch run, where Tiger Division has cleared off with just over a half mile to run. Then following Sunday Slipper, next on the outside is American Summer, joined toward the inside by Violet M with her bid. Looking to move up in between horses. It's Yellow Sundress, and Soprano Coca is 4 wide as they go to the far side of the course. J&J Heart and Soul is running second to last, and Bijou Baby trails the mile. Half mile, 47.20 seconds. Tiger Division, the 22-1 target, leads them around the far turn that way. Length and a half as Best Cupcake is looking to inch in. And here comes a wide sweep now, and a bold one from Soprano Coca, who's picking up on the far outside. It's Tiger Division who leads at the top of the stretch. Best Cupcake went toward the inside. Evelyn Louise, 3/4, 1 minute 12.12 seconds. Soprano Coca trying to sustain a bid with Best Cupcake. They come down to the final 16th. It is still Tiger Division. Tiger Division just clings on Evelyn Louise, and here's Yellow Sundress for Alberto Burgos, who just mowed them down. Yellow Sundress won by 3 from Evelyn Louise. Third's close. Tiger Division stayed on in company with Bijou Baby, who joined her, and Sunday Slipper was next. $136.73 after the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. 6-8 and then a show photo. 6 Yellow Sundress. 7-5 first. 8 Evelyn Louise. 35-1 second. And third photo. Noses for third. Sunday Slipper back in fifth. Followed home by Soprano Coca. So it's 6-8. Stand by for the third and fourth. Yellow Sundress here. Alberto Burgos gets the favorite home for Brendan Walsh in the Phillies Mares Turf. The judges have posted number 2, Tiger Division, stayed on to run third. A nose over the 7, Bijou Baby fourth, and the 12, Sunday Slipper, was fifth. 6-8, 2-7-12. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Yellow Sundress with Alberto Burgos. Yellow Sundress is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Cara Conti at a frippery by City Zip. Brendan Walsh trains for Rancho. Tenescal Thoroughbred Partners, Joe Miller. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Yellow Sundress. Official. The 6-8 Exacta paid $119.60. Bijou Baby was fourth. 10-cent Superfecta, 6827, $650.50. 50-cent Trifecta, 682, $371.75. 8-6, $5 Last Call Thoroughbred Double, $255 even. 50-cent Pick 3, $47.30. 50-cent Late Fire 5, 5 of 5. $9,253.50. The $1 Late Pick 4, presented daily by Itoba, $404, $842 even. And the 50-cent, again, Late Fire 5, that's on 5 of 5, $9,253.50. And the 10-cent Pentafecta paid $2,952.14. Sunday Slipper ran fifth. 136.73 after the running of the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Ninth race to cap off the live card. Quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. Fast track tailwind. The 4 Relentless Friend is 2 over. 8 He's Tough unpublished workout for He's Tough. April 29th at Hawthorne. 220 yards. 12.01 seconds breezing. That's a workout for 8 He's Tough. 10 Dangerous Carolina 4 over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time now 4:20. Umbrella 21, 4 feet. They're in the gate. And they're off. And toward the inside, there's Tiger Division, who's going out toward the early lead, part of a wave across the course. Tiger Division joined by Bust Cupcake, who just leads them. Don't Cross Us Lexus is also right up there. Evelyn Louise fourth and found the rail and joined on the outside by Sunday Slipper. So out to the stretch and being led by Tiger Division, who's the leader here for Rodney Prescott, in front of Best Cupcake by 3.5. After a length, Don't Cross Alexis running in third. Evan Louise, a ground-saving fourth there for Victor Carrasco, and joined by Sunday Slipper making this backstretch run, where Tiger Division has cleared off with just over a half mile to run. Then following Sunday Slipper, next on the outside is American Summer, joined toward the inside by Violet M with her bid. Looking to move up in between horses. It's Yellow Sundress and Soprano Coca is 4 wide as they go to the far side of the course. J&J Heart and Soul is running second to last, and Bijou Baby trails the mile. Half mile, 47.20 seconds. Tiger Division, the 22-1 target, leads them around the far turn that way. Length and a half as Best Cupcake is looking to inch in. And here comes a wide sweep now, and a bold one from Soprano Coca, who's picking up on the far outside. It's Tiger Division who leads at the top of the stretch. Best Cupcake went toward the inside. Evelyn Louise, 3/4, 1 minute 12.12 seconds. Soprano Coca trying to sustain a bid with Best Cupcake. They come down toward the final 16th. It is still Tiger Division. Tiger Division just clings on Evelyn Louise, and here's Yellow Sundress for Alberto Burgos, who just mowed them down. Yellow Sundress won by 3 from Evelyn Louise. Third's close. Tiger Division stayed on in company with Bijou Baby, 20. And before we come up to the last of the day here on Derby Celebration Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, hope you're having a great time with us here at the track. Wishing a happy birthday to Jen Rodriguez. From all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, happy birthday to Jen Rodriguez from the shoe.
come on down to the winner's circle. We are going to give away more swag. All you have to do is get out your phone and you have to like us on YouTube, follow us on Facebook, or follow us on X. Come on down to the winner's circle. If you follow any of our social medias, we will trade you a like or a follow for a hat, t-shirt. Looks like I've got some password books in there that Tammy hooked us up with. Also, for those of you that are here for the hat contest or our Derby celebration activities, here they are as follows. Right now, here by the winner's circle, we have roses for sale. The proceeds are going to go to Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. So come on up here to the winner's circle if you'd like to purchase a rose for the running of the roses. And then we also do have the lawnmower winner. I'm going to do that here in a few minutes. We are going to announce the winner of the lawnmower at 4:15, and then we're going to have the hat contest at 4:45. So remember, at 4:45 we'll be doing the hat contest. I'll make an announcement when everyone can report to the winner's circle. But right now, come on over to the winner's circle so you can win some free swag in our check-in contest.
Well, what a tremendous weekend it's been so far. Yesterday at Churchill, the first running of the Oaks under the lights. It was a huge success. Doug Scarborough, who I know from Texas, what an incredible filly he bred. That I'm so happy for him and the whole family. They're great people. As far as here, great races yesterday, and of course, we've already seen some really exciting thoroughbred races, but we're not finished yet. We are going to be very entertained in our finale. It's a quarter horse, $17,000 maiden for 2-year-olds. This is the first 2-year-old race of the season. Thanks, Racing Office, for cranking it up big time on one of our biggest days. And the interesting part is that none of these 10 juveniles have ever had a race experience before. So how do we pick winners? Well, my feeling, and it's not guaranteed, but you've got to look at connections of the horse, trainer, jockey, breeder. You've got to look at pedigree very closely. And we have had some training races. Those are just short 250-yard sprints to give them that race experience. Several of them have been standouts, and some of them are going to need this race. You'll see what I'm talking about after about 16 seconds. But it'll be great. So we're going to walk you through a few of the horses. Hope you enjoy watching quarter horse racing. We generally follow the thoroughbreds, but I don't want us to be forgotten. We're too good. Too much great breeding and racing and purses for quarter horses at Horseshoe Indy. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 2, and that's TWA Political Beach. It's got everything as far as the connections, the breeding. So we'll start with breeder Tom Wiley. He is such a colorful guy who absolutely loves his horses and loves to see them run. And he and Natasha Perez, Natasha Perez, formed a great partnership last year, and they have been so good with their horses, had a couple champions last year, and you know he's going to be really excited to see the debut of this one. It's a filly by Apolitical Jess out of a stakes-winning mare. I need to point that out, I'm a Streakin' Beach. And this horse was a training race winner in that 250 heat that I told you about, 13.71 seconds. Very impressive. Then you throw in jockey Diego Bocanegra, who is really good riding for Natasha. It looks like a great first start for this filly. All right, but we'll go next to the number 10. And Tim Eggleston is another horseman we can't say enough about. He won 51 races last season, earned the title, and again has so many incredible connections. And when it comes to 2-year-olds, oh my gosh, he's won the Miss Roxy Little Futurity, which is the richest futurity 2-year-old race championship the last 2 years. So if we look at number 10, Dangerous Carolina, gets the far outside post. That's good. Won't be impeded by on 2 sides. Might get clear sailing under jockey Rolando Pena. And also, good training race winner, 13.96 seconds. So could be another great start with the juveniles for Tim Eggleston. He's got 2 in this race, but this is the one I'm choosing as my second selection. All right, how about number 4, Relentless Friend, making his debut for trainer Jessie Vasquez. And she's off, as I said yesterday in my preview, she's off to an excellent start. Her husband, Giovanni Vasquez, rides for the barn. He's not just a great rider, but he's an excellent horseman, and they work really well together. And I don't know how they spend the time because they've got 4 adorable young children, but Jessie and Giovanni make it work. It's kind of cool. All right, well, this is a Texas-bred gelding. He's a son of He's Relentless. Very, very good pedigree there. And I showed some promise in his training race, 14.11 seconds for this gelding. So we'll see what happens. Maybe not a win, but a confidence builder. And when the horses get in the gate for those those training races, that's exactly what they need. They feel the gate, they're handled, they hear the bell, and maybe that's enough to get them going in a good direction. All right, we'll round out my top 4 with number 1, and that's Kissin' Jessie. The rail's been great so far, surprisingly good, because usually it's not, but it has been this meet. And we've got Tony Cunningham, who's really, really been, well, he's a 60% already this meet, but he's a former leading conditioner and a great horseman. A daughter of champion stallion Kiss My Hawks. And I do, like I said, Danny Martinez has the call, right, breaking from the rail, been very favorable post. Tony's got 2 in this race too, but I kind of can't get away from Kissin' Jessie. So 2, 10, 4, 1 for me are main selections, but we do have a 10-cent pentafecta. That's a wager, and today has a carryover of close to $3,000. So you've got to play. but you have to put in a long shot to get some big bucks. So we're going to recommend number 7, Chili, 12 to 1 on the morning line, 1 of 2, trained by Hector Sanchez, and will be ridden by Francisco Quintero, who's very good in the saddle, was like 45-50% last season, had a couple good mounts already. So I would recommend that as your Pentafecta play, and we'll just see how we go. It's going to be interesting, but remember, watch these babies. We'll see how they do today, and you'll get them back. And with this experience, I think you're going to see a better performance next time. Enjoy the rest of the day. We'll see you back here on Tuesday.
The horses call postword for the 9th and final to close out the live card here. A 250-yard quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. 10 run. 4 Relentless Friend is 2 over. 8 He's Tough unpublished workout. April 29th at Hawthorne. 220 yards on the south side of Chicago. And 12.01 breezing. That's a workout for 8 He's Tough. 10 Dangerous Carolina plus 4 pounds. Makes the weight there corrected now 128. 10 run, exacta trifecta superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta with a carryover. 3 minutes. We're now 1 minute away from post time for the last of the day. Fans here at the track, don't forget, right near the winner's circle, the Red Roses flower cart. There's Tammy Knox standing by, all to benefit Racehorse Aftercare. The cost is $10 for a bouquet, available until 6 o'clock just outside the winner's circle. Right there, Tammy Knox. Say hello. Red Roses flower cart to benefit Racehorse Aftercare. Thank you. There's Tammy, right at the Red Roses flower cart near the winner's circle. $10 for a bouquet to benefit Racehorse Aftercare. Thanks to all who've made a donation here today. Less than 1 minute to post time for the finale. Here's that quarter horse Pentafecta carryover reminder. Just under $3,000 was the quarter horse Grand High Five carryover going into the finale here. Over $3,342 new into the Pentafecta pool. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 yards, fast track tailwind. Danny Martinez with Kissin' Jessie. Revenant Declared. TW, Apolitical Beach. When Ditto Kane joined Kissin' Jessie. Pretty Innocent. Like TW, Apolitical Beach, both for Natasha Perez. Revenant Declared loaded. Pretty Innocent joins. Chile. Now, Relentless Friend. He's tough. Waiting for MG Gold Legacy Girl. Cartel's Cool Snow and Dangerous Carolina will be last. Cartel's Cool Snow has moved into the starting gate. MG Gold Legacy Girl, one more. Rolanda Pena with Dangerous Carolina. Off in the Saturday finale. And Relentless Friend broke inward. Here comes a charge from Revenant Declared. 100 yards to go. Revenant Declared. And on the outside, Dangerous Carolina. Dangerous Carolina at the finish with Pretty Innocent, who was right there. Photo finish. Pretty Innocent and Dangerous Carolina. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. $310, $682, 3 Pretty Innocent, 12-1 first, 10 Dangerous Carolina. Did not miss by much. 6 Revenant Declared was third, 8 He's Tough fourth, and 2 TW Apolitical Beach getting into the quarter horse Pentafecta. All 10 debuted. 13.336 seconds, fast track. Tailwind after the 250, 13.336. Alberto Soran for Natasha Perez. He's innocent filly. She's pretty innocent. Ninth race official. $310 exact, paid $137.20, 50-cent trifecta, $726.80. 6-3 double, 61.80. Leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3 Pretty Innocent with Alberto Serran. Pretty Innocent is a 2-year-old bay filly by He's Innocent out of the Corona Cartel mare, Corona Deluxe. Natasha Perez trains for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Pretty Innocent was the belle of the ball. Clock 13.336. The 10-cent superfecta paid $1,550.46. 6-3 double, 61.80. And the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta returned $4,995.35. TW Apolitical Beach was 5th. Final pick 3 of the day paid $264.80. 13.336 seconds, fast track, tailwind for the first quarter horse maiden juvenile dash of the meet. That concludes our live racing program for today, but do stick around. Coming up later today, just before the 7 o'clock hour, watch and wager on the 152nd running of the Kentucky Derby. Who do you like? Now here on track, don't forget for all the Derby hat contestants, those that want to take part in today's Derby hat contest, be sure to head to the winner's circle right now. The contest will be held around 4:45 p.m., so not too far off in the winner's circle. The top 5 will share the prize money totaling $1,000. If you'd like to take part in today's Derby hat contest, please make your way now to the winner's circle. Don't forget that Red Rose's flower cart. Tammy Knox manning the flower cart until about 6 o'clock near the winner's circle. $10 for a bouquet, and for the cost of that, it will benefit Racehorse Aftercare. All money from the Red Roses Flower Cart going to benefit Racehorse Aftercare. We thank all that have already made a contribution today, picking up your roses on Derby Celebration Day. Don't forget also, before 5:15 p.m., be sure to stop by the first floor OTB counter and register for that $3,000 Derby Mega Bet drawing. That registration open until 5:15 p.m. Next live race card will be here on Tuesday, back to post time at 2:10 when racing returns here on Tuesday. Good luck and enjoy Derby 152. Off in the Saturday finale, and Relentless Friend broke inward. Here comes a charge from Revenant Declared. 100 yards to go. Revenant Declared. And on the outside, Dangerous Carolina. Dangerous Carolina at the finish with Pretty Innocent, who was right there. Photo finish. Off in the Saturday finale. And